for me, it's a white collar crime, but if it hadn't involved Bitcoin, I don't know.
For the record, I don't believe that victimless crimes are crimes at all.
For the record, Diego, what did you do?
For the record, what didn't I do? That's the fucking. Apparently, I did everything, and I did it in a very short period of time.
Apparently, you're also guilty.
Yeah, exactly. I was guilty for being born.
No. But he knows whose room this is. Like, he can see.
Apparently, according to these Jews. Because my dad wasn't, like, loving enough to cut my dick tip off. Apparently, like, that's it. Like, I've got the mark of Cain.
Yeah, me neither. No, that's satanic. Honestly, you're the ultimate, like, cunt goy if you got circumcision.
Wait, what did Rico say?
Nothing.
You don't have to
He didn't share anything. David Bobadilla did share, though, that
hey, some of us
when
shoot
Judah
cigar
went to New
wrenches.
York, we had all thought that she
Rico.
was asked not to come.
As long as everything still works, Rico.
Because Diego was sick. And that he was so sick that he, like, he couldn't even... And this is what Lou was saying, telling us, actually.
Cool.
Crazy part. Lou's been lying to me straight up.
Yeah, no, because he said he had a call with Diego, and he's like, "Oh, we sound so sick." Yeah, like, yeah, it was there, and he said he sounded so sick on the phone, like he could barely talk and all this stuff. And we were like, okay, so maybe he was pretty sick, and he asked Lou not to come. And then David comes in, and he's like, "Oh no, Diego wasn't sick at all. We literally were hanging out like a couple hours before this entire thing. Actually, I think while this was all happening,
anyway, so I created this room.
They were out with each other at a bar in Manhattan.
I went to
just
Rico,
being two bros.
So
he was not sick at all. That's what he said. He said that him and Diego were out, and it may have not been the day of, but I think that she had come, like she had landed and they were just finishing up, like seeing each other, or it was like the day before or something, and he said that he wasn't sick at all during that something like this.
I'm not gonna say anymore.
Wait, no.
Okay, yeah, Diego was more than likely not sick at all. I think if he asked me to come, I think he stood her up for David Bobadilla.
No. I ain't mad at your game, Rico. I mean, I work out the same damn thing.
Diego, how many times have you been in rooms with
What a snipe over there, you see that?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Fucking with Schneider, that was a nice shot.
Thank God a room for white people.
Let's go. There's plenty of time left, Rico. Plenty of time left.
And that's the other thing. I was only in there right because that was the only room that we saw my feet.
Come back, 3-3.
I mean, all the rooms are only kites and niggers anymore.
Whoa. Okay, hold on. Okay.
I didn't know black people like flying kites. What's that all about?
Diego.
Yeah.
Really quick, Diego.
But kites do like owning niggers on plantations.
Okay, that's stupid. Okay, Diego, can I get your opinion on your
like cutting a deal with the feds?
No, Issa, and her opinion on
hanging out. What?
David, don't be messy. Let's just.
Am I in the Matrix, or did he just cut off, or what was it?
He cut off. He didn't want to say more.
You dirty beaner! What is this drunk beaner even saying?
Let's go, Rico. Let's go. 3-3.
Isa is a quality person who speaks nicely about people and doesn't do any scheming.
No, I was just saying because I've heard her many times on this recently, and I was just getting your opinion. That's all.
Just about Isa. My opinion about Isa.
Yes.
Like I said, Isa's a nice person. She's chosen a group of friends of reputable character. She typically runs rooms with them, and she does no scheming and has never sinned. It's everybody else's fault.
That's right.
is wrong with your beaner brain? Pepe, I can tell you. I can't do her accent today.
Hey, by the way, does anyone know who Slavic Princess is?
No.
Okay. Blocked.
Oh, that
Great. Now, Wisdom's been here the whole time hearing me use naughty words.
Diego, that's what's her face. The girl. Why am I trying to blank her name? Rahel.
All right. Cynic is saying she's cool. All right.
Rahel.
That's Rahel. Okay. I'm just like sick and tired of this whole like Abby lurking in my rooms thing.
I
John.
don't think that she does.
She does though.
Ryan,
Dude, I just got kicked out of her room by her before I came into this room.
That doesn't.
And she was talking about Diego and Nora. Like they can't even get him out of her mouth. Well, can you stop being a bitch and like stop
Shut
running
your
on a
fucking
diatribe?
mouth, Don.
Hey, you shut your little dirty fucking Corsican ass, you little faggot. Rahel made me get on stage.
So, those are the two people that will have
Wait,
it, right?
hold on. Diego, what's up?
No, nothing.
So, what actually happens, is that Edmund sits in your room and Abby sits in his room. It's simple.
Edmund's been recording us and me saying naughty words.
Yeah, but that's a known. You know what I mean?
For years, dude.
And if you want to come up here, you can participate, or you'll get kicked out.
Yeah, I mean, you guys know I live stream myself. I mean, no miraculous discovery there this evening.
For the record, I do not consent to being.
Who are you planning on date raping tonight, Edmund?
I don't know. Whichever beautiful butterfly comes to my nectar on my flower.
Wait, what do you mean you don't know? That means that you are planning on.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's not nice.
Well, that's a crime of opportunity. That's
Pepe
not
is putting words in my mouth, which is a projection from his own sick life.
They drink too much, dude. They need to have self-control.
I figured I'd be the one that gets drunk and they could take advantage of me and there's still rape involved, so...
I don't know. I don't come on social audio in the afternoon and say K-words love owning N-words in plantations. That's just me. That's Dr. Peepee.
Yes, I said that.
I didn't realize he was a doctor.
I don't think he's a doctor. Like,
Yeah,
you're a
I'm
doctor.
definitely not a doctor.
I mean, I have a PhD, but, you know, that's just me.
But they don't
I'm
put...
not saying she's a gold digger, but she ain't dating any broke fellas.
Who's that?
I mean,
that was lame.
Norm, just for the record, I mean,
Don't ever say that again.
I
will.
Has
I
a
will.
very expensive penthouse. Yeah.
Don't ever not use that word in that song.
I didn't know that El Normo was a fan of... El Normo was a fan of Kanye West.
To take it away from me, please.
Do you have to liquid?
So Norm, the fact that Diego has like a penthouse in Manhattan, I mean that kind of like
We're family. I live in the Arab. We're fine. Like let's not start doing anything harsh, please.
Do you have to liquidate it for part of the sentencing requirement?
I really hope not. Because right now I'm walking around with an ankle bracelet, I guess.
Holy
Did you notice
shit.
that?
Diego,
David?
So Diego, I have a great lawyer. If you need a lawyer,
Holy
I
shit.
can definitely give you one.
It's real.
Okay,
It really is good.
For white collar crimes,
What's his
you
name,
generally-
Robert Taylor?
I need a lawyer.
Bobby?
I need a lawyer, David.
You generally just go to an FCI.
Princessia needs a lawyer! Princessia needs a lawyer! She apparently doesn't have a lawyer!
Yeah,
She lied! She does not have a
I
lawyer!
lucked out. I didn't have to stay
If I
in the
couldn't pay
Penn
attendance for
Penitentiary.
a week, I think I'd blow my head out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
dude,
nice,
like,
so much nicer than
like
state prison. So much nicer.
He'd
I
blow
love
his
it.
head
I
off.
can say-
Yeah, he's depressed, alright.
Records? I feel out of place now.
But you'd be surprised how many slimy Jews were in the at least in the federal system with me. You guys love white collar crime.
Oh, Pepe went to jail
Taking your
too?
hands off the money.
What did you go to jail for, Dr. Pepe?
Very, very insensitive.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
That's you.
Oh, white collar stuff. That's why I went to the nice prison.
Oh, you committed a financial crime?
Yeah, basically.
What
a
did
few of them.
What'd you do?
Also, you're the dirty Mexican that didn't give Nora a call back.
Well, actually, like, how come?
What should I say, Abby?
Okay, this is probably not.
I already.
But how come Rick called you back? But how come Dio?
No. Nobody called me back.
It's okay, Nora. We're not asking questions about
I was at the hockey
that
game with
situation
Rick.
anymore.
I was at the hockey game with Rick, and that's.
I called when I was in Jersey. I was just calling to call. Like Rick and I are friends. We talk regularly.
Wow.
Yeah, he doesn't fall into the category of Jew, Norm. He's outside of there.
But he is Jewish, so.
Wait, who?
Yeah, exactly. How is Rick not Jewish?
I'm talking about Rick.
Somebody named John
So what he
Jacobson's
does
in
is
another
he
room
goes
saying,
over, he
mind
brings
blown,
over
Nora's
the
in there
bacon
with
before
Diego.
he eats it?
Norm, we're talking about Rick.
No, it's not mind blowing. What else?
I don't know,
do you
Rick.
think?
All right.
Is that
I
all
know, it's pretty pathetic.
actually eat bacon. Ask him.
He's pretty cool. He's not like he's like a Jew, but a lot less whinier.
Whoa.
I don't know how to put it. So you guys probably noticed him before.
Wait, if you're gonna say a lot less, and you don't say you just
I'm
say
gonna
a
leave
lot less
this
white.
We're gonna do a hard out in 7
He's-
minutes.
There's the high verbal Ashkenazi IQ there.
I'm gonna go for a jog
In action.
or power walk. Jog.
We're not
Oh my
going to
God.
the
What about the 40% more likelihood to be schizophrenic?
Well,
It's
somehow
actually
you
not
beat
that
those
high.
odds.
It's actually higher with Asians and blacks than it is with white people.
Yeah, but Jews aren't white. That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay.
No, but I mean it's even higher.
Leave them
It's
alone.
40% more likely in Ashkenazi.
Hey, Edmund, you're gonna participate, or I'm gonna kick you out because Abby's listening to this. So.
I know. Okay. Well, do you want to ask me a question or something?
You have to participate.
Good question. Back on.
Well, I am gonna go for a power walk in a little bit, so I'll leave then.
Did you turn into
Sodomite in the rim.
What'd you say?
I said Dinger.
Whoa.
So Diego, do you think you're gonna have time to read books in prison?
Oh, I hope so, man.
In between the tennis lessons, the swimming, the art.
Why do you?
Yeah, all kinds. It's nice, dude. You're gonna go to a nice facility.
Why do you?
Is it the one with a day release?
Well, it's because you get because with all the other, basically when you get sent to one of those, as long as you don't have like a violent record, you go to a federal correction institute, which generally low security, and they have all of these amenities. You see, that's where all of the wealthier people often end up, and they're going to bitch about their prison systems and air conditions, and so they.
So Abby, that means that he knows that you're listening, but he doesn't really care.
How much money do you have to pay your attorney to not go there at all and just stay out of that
What
thing?
a dumbass! Like, how does it make a difference if you participate?
Oh no, but you gotta be a Jew.
Because he's paranoid, he's just angry.
Your
he's-
Jewish
No,
uncle,
because I told him in the other room. I'm always in your room.
Okay.
Diego, actually,
tell me if you sell your child.
There's nothing wrong with having a Jewish.
He said, "Fucking Abby in my closet."
Diego, when you're in prison, it's completely normal and understandable to lie and say that you're a Jew to get the kosher meals. That is because they are a little bit better.
I got kosher.
Yeah, it's way better than the goy slop they feed you if you're just a regular inmate.
Oh, shit. The real tits are coming out now.
You see, this is what it's like when a bunch of people didn't go to college. This is what happens.
No.
This is what
The
happens.
same rules on the streets. Never relax around the blacks. Generally, they're going to be off doing their own little thing. Don't get comfortable with them.
That's
Let them.
racist. That's racist.
Yeah, well,
Definitely racist.
it's survival, bud.
I mean, do you relax around Jazzy?
I mean,
Still eat you alive.
Wait,
She
Princessia.
would literally be the woman shaking all the other women down, all the white Karens down for their cornbread
I will
for
say
next
like
lunch.
I say like to be honest.
Wait,
like,
if you Diego, if you and Princessia get married, does that mean she can do a conjugal visit to you in the prison?
Ooh. Yeah. Manson put an end to all that after he had a few kids in prison.
Really?
I mean,
Yeah, honestly, like a country club jail with
that doesn't happen anymore.
wouldn't be that bad.
That idea wasn't even shot down. It was like accepted gleefully by the group.
No,
Apparently.
hey, did you not see Tucker Carlson interviewed
he can give you some
Sam
Well,
Banks?
they have because
He's in
there's
with
two.
Katie. He
There's
spends
two.
the whole day every day with
Sure, but they have.
muffins.
Yeah, but he's not in a
days.
prison. He's in a metropolitan detention center. So
That's amazing.
in big
He's
cities,
incarcerated.
yeah,
Okay.
sure. But
What's
in
the
big
fucking
cities,
difference?
shut the fuck up. In big
Did you
cities,
listen to the fucking interview?
yes, we listened to it. Do you ever shut the fuck up?
Do you ever shut the fuck up?
When it comes to pretrial inmates, okay, because you don't know what you're talking about.
Of course I don't. I didn't listen to the whole fucking interview.
But he's
Why
not
don't
in a
you tell us,
federal
like, your
prison.
fucking prison experience was.
He's not a federal
Did you
prisoner.
speak to
What's the
Bubba?
point?
Or do you drop the soup?
I can't talk because
That's amazing.
he's fucking spurging.
Okay, so the point is.
So the point is, he's at a metropolitan detention center, which is where they hold federal pretrial inmates. It's kind of like a county jail for the feds.
Okay.
And those places generally suck, kind of just like county jails suck. But once you get sentenced and go to a federal prison.
So
those are
Diego
the best
thinks he's
ones.
like making the documentary about himself by letting me film his podcast. This is the only. This is the last thing you have before you go to prison. Is like I can make a movie about myself because like that's what people do, and maybe it'll become a success, but it won't become a success because no one really cares.
Daddy.
Puff Daddy and
Daddy's home.
The guy, the Bitcoin guy, they're all together.
Daddy's home.
The guy that didn't call
None
the
of you two know what the
Ben
fuck you're
Bacon's
talking
brother.
about. Was being shouted down?
So Nora's probably gonna go to jail too,
And
right?
Puff Daddy and they're all in the same.
I bet you she goes in for like 90 days or something.
Yeah.
Like,
exactly.
I doubt.
Sam Bankman-Fried. The guy,
Who
the
fuck
Bitcoin
knows?
guy, they're all
What
together.
she
They're
said
all in the
guy that didn't call Nora.
could be considered, domestic terrorism. Who the fuck
So
knows?
funny.
So-
I think it's funny that they're all like in the exact same,
Hold on, I'm gonna ask Nora if she has looked at like the sentencing guidelines for her charges.
Well, I mean, it's like the Legion of Doom. It's like their hangout.
Nora, have you looked up the sentencing guidelines for making domestic terrorist threats?
In the federal prisons, you have like secure units where like even the other COs are not allowed to access it.
No response.
So only the and of course the other inmates can't go near them. But these are like
that worked out for
high-profile
Epstein.
people.
Hey Edmund, have you found my mugshot from New York?
No, I haven't seen it, but have you looked up the sentencing guidelines and like what you've been charged with to see like what you could possibly be sentenced with?
Oh, be nice.
I'm being serious. It's a good legal question. I mean, I know you guys are having such an in-depth conversation, but like any of you legal scholars actually doing anything other than stroking yourselves in this fucking room?
I mean,
You would be my bitch in prison. I'm not gonna lie, Edmund.
Are you gonna be your prison wife?
Pepe, I'm 230 pounds, 6'3". I very much doubt I'd be your little bitch.
You don't think you'll still be his bitch? I think you'll still be his bitch.
wow.
Well, you might find out what it's like to be in an orange jacket.
Wannabe fucking boxing, fucking TKO looking fucking Mike Tyson wannabe ass out.
Wow.
Bitch, I'm fucking 155 and I'm 5'10". I'm in your fucking weight class, Pepe. I would knock you the fuck out.
Sure thing, buddy. Sure.
God damn.
One Punch Man.
So wait,
On a
what?
scale of
Diego,
1 to 10.
Diego, what's it like wearing an ankle monitor? Because one time I saw this black chick, she had two of them on.
You know what happens is that the radio or something about the transmission on my jalopy really interferes, and it tends to trigger like as if I had taken it off. You know what I mean?
Does it give you erectile dysfunction? Because I heard that's a side effect.
It has magnetism. No effects yet.
That's right.
Dude, not after 15 years or whatever it is that it says there.
Nora, was
no
he?
effects just yet.
Nora, can you confirm he was wearing it in Vegas?
You don't have to answer that. You don't have to.
Who said anything about Vegas?
Now it becomes a Vegas movie.
It stays in Vegas.
No, I'm just trying to shoot a second part to the movie. It's called Diego and Nora Get Married in Vegas. They think it's funny. They're laughing and they're going to
There's
jail.
nothing wrong with it. If they get married, I mean, that's amazing.
Is there a reason why you two continue the show? If you both go to jail, what are we gonna do without you? We'll miss you so much. You bring so much value to everyone's lives with your incredible content. Your ingenious solutions to all the problems. You're both so smart. I don't know what we'll do without you when you're both sitting in jail.
Calm down.
Elvis impersonator.
I mean, gun to the head. If you wanted to have an Elvis impersonator, I would say no. So that's just me.
When did you start saying gun to the head?
Yeah. What kind of a Peruvian turn of phrase is that?
So Nora, I got a second follow-up. David, please hold. Nora, I got a second follow-up question for you. Randy said, has Nora ever apologized or said she felt bad for what she said and did? And I was like, no, not really.
She told him, she said, you blaspheme our Mother Mary and Jesus, and she demanded that they repent. So, she was doing a Christian lady's duty.
That's right.
I said, you want her to actually have some guilt and reflection and make some amends or repentance. And I said, don't you know she's just a jihadist, Jane? What do you expect out of her?
Hey, John, let's start. How about you guys start? Since you're on the Jewish side, let's start by you dropping all the charges. And we can start the amends going, right? And then Nora will give something, and everybody can come in.
Did you do anything wrong?
Exactly.
Did you do anything wrong?
John, will you apologize for your people killing Jesus and for those that are Jewish that mock the Mother Mary?
Dr. Peepee, I am not Jewish. You have the wrong man. Talk to Dr. El Normo or somebody else who's actually the mother is Jewish, as I am a patrilineal Jew, sir.
John, the thing is, Pepe just said you people killed Jesus. But wasn't it the Romans? And Pepe said that he's Irish and Corsican. That's why Italian and Corsican.
That's why they Catholics, Don, because the Catholics are the
Romans killed Jesus. Exactly. So Pepe, your people killed Jesus.
Oh my God, Dr. Peepee's people killed Jesus!
The Romans destroyed the Italians and the Catholic Church is wrong.
The Italians murdered Jesus!
Pepe identifies as an Italian Corsican that doesn't know how to fucking get out of fucking Golden Gloves.
Actually, Pepe, you know what?
I wonder if he was somebody's bitch in jail.
For destroying the Second Temple, it was making them Italians.
So wait, when you were saying that I would be your bitch in jail, were you projecting the fact that you're someone's bitch in jail?
Boy, I'll tell you right now, I'm from Georgia, and I'll make you have a 40 mile.
What does that mean? That sounds very...
Oh, man, Dr. Don is a freak.
Well, I mean, you're talking about being somebody a bitch, Pepe? Well, I'd make him squeal like a pig,
This is another room without any point whatsoever, and thus, I want to welcome everyone back to Low IQ Dumb People Talking About Nothing, Wasting Time.
And what do you do all day? You stream people wasting time.
And yet you're here once again.
Well, I mean, it's not wasting time if you make money off of it.
We've reached monetization status on 2 YouTube accounts. I want to thank you all for helping me get there. Thank you all very little. Oh man, that's got pissed off.
You're on scammememovie.com right now. I'm an executive producer. Hi, my friends call me Doc.
Don, go to his IMDb page. Thank you, Dr. Don, for all your contributions and accepting our free gift. We appreciate you, and we can't thank you enough.
For the record, I do not...
Hello?
It was truly Jazzy that pushed this all over the edge. If it wasn't for her incredible content, Netflix would never have given us the contract.
You're on.
Yeah, I just had a good look. No headshot. Did
Did you know for trading places,
Interesting.
Ralph Bellamy and Don Amici cheerfully admitted they were unfamiliar with Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd's work. The two also said that Murphy and Aykroyd acknowledged that they were unfamiliar with Bellamy and Amici. 2. This was Ralph Bellamy's 99th film and Don Amici's 49th. This was Eddie Murphy's second film, and he joked, between the three of us, we've made 150 movies. 3. Eddie Murphy later admitted that on the floor of the commodities exchange in the final scene, he only followed the script. He had no idea what was going on, as he found commodities trading incredibly confusing. 4. According to John Landis, Jamie Lee Curtis was a hard sell to Paramount because she had only done horror films and wasn't known for comedy. But he admitted her willingness to perform topless helped change executives' minds at Paramount after they saw a photo of her in a bikini. They felt that would help sell the movie.
That's not nice. That's
I know. What do your people, you little Incan?
Whoa.
Incan twink.
Whoa.
Diego, do you think you'll have access to Clown House in jail? Do you think Nora? Do you think you'll have Clown House in jail?
Don't you know that I'm streaming directly from cell number 5709?
When you guys first met me, why I was on here all the time is because I was still like in a work camp. So.
Oh, nice.
Oh, is that true?
Go. It's close. Let's go.
Did you smuggle your cell phone up your ass? Like, how does that work?
They don't really care. They'll look the other way, as long as you don't create problems for them.
So what did you learn in jail, Dr. Peepee? What was the big takeaway of that experience?
Crime sometimes does pay, and I don't know. Sometimes not.
Does that mean you committed a crime? How dare you?
Nargis! I love her.
Amazing. Good night.
So
What kind of crime, Pepe?
yeah, was it
Rage quit or what was that?
was it like an internet crime? Was it something smart, or was it like some low level shit? What was it?
Dude, I was never in prison. You guys are so fucking easy to troll. Jesus Christ.
Like he doesn't
Good one, Dr. Peepee. You had us. Oh, thanks for the free content, Dr. Peepee.
You get too much joy of calling him Pee-Pee. I think there's something there.
Oh, it's pronounced Pepe. My bad, Dr. Pepe.
Howdy.
I don't know. I think
In fact, I've only been to jail as an adult for one fucking evening, and that was it.
Why?
And I was 18 years old, underage drinking and disorderly conduct. Amazing. 25 years ago.
I've never been to jail, so there you go.
John, that's a video for you not to
I was
sit
just
around
basically
for
the
30
cops were
pounds
like,
and
alright, you need to go,
not the
go
way
to
look.
bed or something. And I'm like, no, shit. They're like, okay, we're going to jail. I was just a mouthy teenager.
You never went to prison.
Yeah, I never went to prison.
Come on.
Well, if everybody's going to accuse you of going, I'm just going to go ahead and pretend that I was...
Hey, we're all going to prison.
I don't want to go to prison.
So I just gotta know, like,
Nora, you're not going to prison.
Diego, is one of the reasons why you let me live stream your rooms is because, like, you think this is like a documentary, right? Like, it's, we're documenting your life because...
I am the main character, right?
I mean, if you think so, yeah. I mean, go for it. Good luck. And you too, Nora, good luck. Hope you get an attorney. I just want to quote McZed and say, get a good attorney. Get a good attorney.
It's confirmed I am the main character right here.
I know, right? I sent you a screenshot of it.
Like on the scale of like Diego to Rick, where would you rate him?
What?
Who are you asking?
I'm asking her.
Rate who?
On a scale of like Diego to Rick, where would you rate him?
Rate who?
Him.
Oh my goodness.
Who's him, you fucking drunk?
I just wanted her to talk about Rick.
I've become obsessed with getting people to rate other men. This is a really bad troll. I hope this is a troll and it's just really bad if it is. No, it's okay. We won't judge your heart.
Okay, so like, but you didn't
just
answer
don't act
the
up.
question.
Just don't act up on it.
Can you answer the question?
The question makes no
Would you rate
sense.
Rick, David. Oh, let's start with that.
I'm asking her. I'm asking you. I'm asking her.
I tried to rate Rick, but he didn't show up when we met up. I wanted to size him up. I heard he's a man of small stature. But I don't know. I can't confirm.
Hold on. Let's not. Let's not do that.
Let's not. Yeah. I mean, only Edmund here is 230 pounds of pure muscle.
Okay, Dad Bob.
Would you qualify yourself, John, as a muscle bear?
I'm not sure
Is
what that means. Listen, I don't have any hair. I know you're losing your hair, and you have oily hair, and Nora has oily.
Yeah.
Get that head and shoulders and get out from underneath that dandruff problem once and for all before it's too late. Good luck, and God bless.
She had thick hair, from what I remember. She had typical.
Did you see the video, Dr. PP? She couldn't stop touching her hair because she knew she was having a bad hair day. Before she made the threat that she is corroborating with Hamas and other terrorist organizations to commit, I don't know. Nora, why don't you tell everybody what you told everybody?
I don't know half the shit that comes out of my mouth.
Are you projecting, Dr. Cynic? Are you projecting? You spend a lot of time on here saying nothing.
I drink too much whiskey.
I'm gonna start drinking bourbon.
Yeah, good luck with that, Nora. I hope it doesn't conflict with your injections.
Cynic, I have a question for you. Do you think the whole agri-team
Should be going through some sort of spiritual cleanse right now instead of wasting your time with these clowns.
Cynic is.
Okay.
He's a psychopath.
Well, she has some people around her that are.
This is a great room. This is like as good as Clownhouse can get.
Thank you, Pepe.
It's a core. This is a core group of neurotics, and I include myself in this bunch. But everybody here is technically like highly neurotic.
Happen where they all like turn sides. If it's like controlled off or something.
I just want to point out that when you're in jail, Nora, you gotta have money for commissary. And Diego, I don't know if they take Bitcoin, but you're gonna have to have commissary funding.
Yes, of course. I'm working on it.
I don't know if you squirreled anything away with that beautiful blonde I saw in the front seat of that jalopy looking straight ahead the whole time. But the point is, I hope you gave her a little bit, or maybe some cryptocurrency passwords so she could get something out monthly. You know what I'm saying?
John, you know what? They still feed you for free, if you can believe it.
I know I'm drinking Miller High Life with some orange juice in it, smoking a little bit of that Pineapple Express. I can't complain. I'm looking at the sunset. Life is good. You know how tight it is in an 8x10 cell? You know what it's like in an 8x10?
With Tyrone?
Yeah, I know you don't like the N words or the J words, but man, good luck in there, and God bless.
Say it though. Say the words.
Well, to be clear, actually, I'm actually being dead serious. When it comes to the Mexicans in particular, especially if they're on the west coast of the federal system, they kind of run a tight ship. And so you can't fuck with one of them and not have a unified reaction, really. So
I don't even have a choice, do I, Pepe? I have to join them, right?
yeah, you can't sit with the whites or anybody else like that.
I'm not. They won't really, no. Well,
Do you want me to...
but that's okay, right, La Raza?
Diego, do you want me to play the clip from Bottles when he says in here you gotta do work? I mean, you know that movie? It's called Shot Caller. You should watch it before you go in.
Be nice.
We go.
David, the Rangers look hungover, man. But then again, Columbus is a stiff team, I think.
Bro, I just want to get to the playoffs. Let's go. I don't know.
Well, you gotta beat Columbus because they're ahead of Rangers right now.
Trust me, I know. Let's go.
So I'm kind of confused. Nora, earlier you said you had a lawyer, but 10 minutes ago you just said you don't have a lawyer. Which one is it? Do you have a lawyer or do you not have a lawyer?
I didn't say I have a lawyer.
Nora, they need to call him
No,
so they can sabotage you.
If you don't want to.
I know, right?
They need names.
I know, right?
Apparently, Abby needs the names of my children.
Diego, do you know how deranged that is to think that anybody's going to go to any kind of lengths to even waste their time dealing with your problems? Most people on this app want to deal with their own problems and take care of themselves.
Amazing. So, Nora, in all reality, absolutely don't say anything about the incident to anybody. Since they're pre-trial, just do not don't even say anything if it. Just say nothing, literally nothing.
Yeah.
Wait, she can say whatever she wants.
No, she can't. So it can be used against her.
Pre-trial, you already went through preliminary.
I mean, she can answer if she wants to answer.
Cynic, you'll probably end up suffering the same fate as Nora. You should be careful. All the terrorist threats you make. Oh, you got to be careful these days in Trump America.
Nigga, come. You let me know where you're at, and then.
Cynic.
There you go, Cynic. Don't make any death threats. I might call my local FBI agent and tell him I'm a veteran and tell him where you're at, buddy.
The FBI works for your daddy, bro. Fuck you.
Okay, leave Cynic alone.
I'm just saying, Cynic, you don't want to go to jail like these losers. You know, you're a night security guard. You work from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. I'm not drinking, Dr. Cynic. I'm telling you. Be careful what you say, Dr. Cynic. Be careful what you say.
You can't even buy alcohol. You can't even fucking orange juice and beer, bro. That's what you are.
Dr. Cynic, I've got you saying so many terroristic things. I'm just saying, maybe you're going to get a special flight back.
This is a free country.
You can go join up with your friends.
Say what?
Go join up with your friends, Hamas or Hezbollah, and enjoy yourself. Enjoy.
I've always been pro Hamas, dumbass. Who's coming at me? Who's coming at me? No one. Why? Because in this country, you just do whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't matter.
Hey, Cynic, I like you, but, you know.
I don't like you.
It sounds like you're trying to convince yourself more than anything.
Wait, how come, Cynic, I like you. How come you don't like me?
I like David. David is honestly hilarious because once you realize that he's intentionally annoying or he's not even intentionally annoying, it doesn't matter because it's just so stupid.
I am definitely very Catholic.
Got it.
Don't say that in Norm's presence, please.
Okay, Cynic.
Go practice your Incan religion, whatever it is that you little squatter among.
Cynic, I'm just saying you spend so much time making terroristic threats on this app that sooner or later Homeland Security is going to push it in and take you out.
So, Cynic, I think you're relatively intelligent. And I think you make some good points.
He's a mathematician, but he's a nighttime security guard.
So Cynic, I don't know why do you have such a negative impact or a negative idea?
Impression, I think, is the word you were looking for.
Yeah, I'll take impression.
He's obsessed with the J words. You didn't know?
500.
No, but I like Cynic though. I think Cynic is a nice person.
David, he doesn't like you. He just said it. He doesn't like you.
I'm asking him why. I'm asking him why.
He's an angry man, David. He's angry all the time.
Yeah, but I want to tell him why. If he doesn't want to answer it, that's fine, but...
He doesn't like you. Why would he even dignify you with a response? He's an angry man who spends 8 hours a day making terroristic threats on a social audio chat app. Give him some peace and calm.
I don't think he's being a terrorist, so, no, I don't agree with that.
Well, that's just like your opinion.
Okay, fair enough. It's he doesn't want to answer. It's fine.
Nora, do you have an ankle bracelet monitor or no?
I have 2.
It's 2025. We all have it.
Woo! You got 2.
Yeah, 2 on my. So on my ankles, I have 2. Oh wait, those are just ankle weights. Sorry.
Oh, I see. I was on the
rite of passage, don't you know, John?
I was on the Red Line once in Chicago. Got off at 95th and Cermak, and I saw a black woman step out of a BMW with 2 ankle monitors on.
Okay.
One for each hemisphere.
What does that mean?
It was jazzy.
What does that mean?
She had ongoing legal problems, but she was getting out of some pimp's car or something like that. I don't know. I assume she was a prostitute.
That's racist.
I don't know what the situation was. But I'm just saying, Dr. Peepee, he seems to have some prison experience. Maybe you guys can do a consulting room prior, to having your enter in date or whatever they call it.
That would have been a funny troll, or not a troll, but if Nora was in there and had I don't know, a squirt gun with holy water or something, and a cross.
Actually, at my previous job, which I don't have anywhere, so they couldn't find that. At my previous job, there was a Hispanic man that was working on stuff, like he was contracted, and he got a cross from Syria, and he gave it to me. He was like, I feel like I need to give. He didn't really speak English, but he's like, I feel like I need to give this to you, and so he gave it to me.
Wow, that's what did he give you, Dr. Nora?
It was a specific. He got it from Syria.
The Mexican that crossed the border?
I don't think he was. I don't know what ethnicity he was. He wasn't. He was just.
You just said he was a Mexican that crossed the border.
I said Hispanic.
I don't even know what the fuck it is you're talking about.
Okay, can I ask you a question, John or Edmund? Would you stop your ways, your evil ways of filming people, knocking people, the reefer?
You mean roasting people?
And accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior?
You want me to accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior?
Yeah, for the record, I do not...
Jesus! I mean, Jesus, it's a great word. It's a great name if you love Jesus, right? You can't be insulted if somebody says, Jesus!
On a scale of 1 to 10, it sounds like you're very, not nice.
This is my Sam Kinison impersonation as I roast low IQ dumb people who talk about nothing and waste their fucking time all day long.
You were so good. Why switched?
Oh, you didn't know, Nora. Since you've been out of jail, I started a new show. It's called Low IQ Dumb People Who Talk About Nothing and Waste Time, everybody. I got a lot of Clown House accounts. Try to keep up. I don't need to know about your Mexican story bringing some shit from Syria and some fucking special lighter. Who the fuck knows what you're talking about?
Somebody said about bringing a cross. I said I do have a cross. Somebody gifted me one from Syria.
Oh, sorry. I'm so busy roasting over here. I couldn't follow what the fuck you were talking about. My bad.
What did you say, Melissa? I was saying, Edmund, would you not say that maybe you waste time by recording the dumb, low IQ people who have nothing to do but be in Clubhouse and waste time?
I can't come up with a new title for a show and try to accurately apply the title to what I believe I'm listening to. That's not okay with you, Dr. Sicilian?
I'm just wondering, what is the wasting of the time? The people that are wasting
Wait, did somebody say they're suing me? Do we have another lawsuit coming up? Who said that?
It's almost like a double waste of time recording those wasting time, no?
You might say it's self-deprecating, or you could say, it's, I don't know, what's it called? Anyways, doesn't matter. You get the point. Anybody else? Anybody else? Hello? Hello?
You killed the room, buddy.
No, that was your music career with that amazing music video you put out. I just love how Abby was being so facetious. Like, I really liked your music video. It was so good. It was so good. You should be more creative and create more awesome music videos before you crumple in the shit and cry.
Like, he's being, very,
I mean, Diego, did you see the music video? I thought it was a suicide video.
Diego, can you just
You want to talk truth? Talk nuts and bolts and say what you guys are doing is retarded? And you yourself might be a neurotic? I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
He doesn't want to hear from you.
It's my fault.
It's a roast!
Participate. I'm kicking him. But he has to participate.
Yeah, but he's just like, I don't know what he's saying.
I'm just saying, yeah, I know, but if he doesn't talk, then Abby will get really bored, you know what I mean? The quality is lower when she's listening to it through the live stream.
Damn! Damn!
I'm going to try to raise awareness.
Oh my God!
Fentanyl as well. Please refrain from using drugs like hardcore drug like fentanyl. This is what's gonna do to your body.
It's a photo of Norm. He looks terrible. Soren is funny. Soren has joined the roast.
On a scale of Norm and Soren,
I gotta say, Soren is coming in hard with the roast. But Soren, are you yourself not worthy of being roasted?
That's a stupid question.
Why is it a stupid
Cynic,
question?
Like Cynic, I like you, but as of right now, I do not like you.
With all due respect, David, no one cares. With all due respect.
Well, I think
I'm just here with all due respect.
But Cynic.
But with all due respect, David.
Yeah, but okay, but
I know.
We've been talking about what's happening in Palestine, or
we've been talking about what's happening.
Palestine. Oh my gosh.
Quote unquote. I said quote unquote.
David, what's happening in Palestine?
That's a place that's doesn't exist, but.
No,
David! David, oh man! What a low blow! That is gonna hurt. That's gonna start a fight, David.
Something that
David!
There is a place.
David!
Something that doesn't exist, David.
No, I choose not to. But
no. You are about to.
Let's make it in mathematical terms, David. Let's say that Palestine equals 0. Now, what is the value of 0?
Cynic, for the record, I have a PhD in mathematics, so I can definitely do that.
Dr. David Bobadilla.
David.
For the record, Cynic, you don't have to call me doctor. You call me doctor.
He thought it was him.
So if you have the chance, please.
You're being a little facetious, and I don't
mean that an infinite series converges.
I don't like that.
What's the integral? What's the integral of x squared?
You're coming off very aggressive. You're coming off very aggressive for no reason.
Well, okay, what's the integral of sine? What's the integral of sine, bro?
I don't have to answer.
What's the derivative of cosine? What's the derivative of What's the cosine of 90, Mr. Matt?
I don't know. David, you're reading
Let's not bullshit, bro. I've taken up to linear algebra. I'll school you in that.
Linear matrix.
There you go. That's proof that you don't know what the fuck you're talking
Linear algebra matrix.
Shut up, Inti. I'm talking. Linear algebra is not algebra, you dumbass.
Matrix algebra.
Okay, for the record, I'll talk to Diego.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm not gonna talk to you.
You're just you make tacos somewhere. I know you do.
That's racist.
Not even.
That's racist.
Not even. You wish you had a taco.
Diego,
You wish you had a taco.
Because I refuse to answer his question.
Come on, go hit it back.
First of all, Diego, I'm going to talk to you. I'm not going to talk to him. I have a PhD in mathematical theory, not mathematics. If you want to talk about mathematics,
you don't know what linear algebra is. You never took that. You don't even have an associate degree. You don't even have an associate.
For the record, I'm not talking to you.
This other person that you like.
Okay. When's the last time you went to a PhD? When's the last time you went to an Ivy League school? You haven't.
Here we go.
Dude, I don't need a Ivy League. I'm a UC guy. I don't need a.
And he makes it.
Exactly. You're a frat bro. You have nothing to do.
Yeah, UC's
like. Okay. When I was
area, the whole tech sector is in the Bay. Do you think I need to go to Boston or some shit or Philadelphia or something? Y'all
Boston. Oh yeah, it is.
But Cynic, you're on Clubhouse 80 hours a week talking about Gaza. How can you get any work done?
And he makes it.
I'm at work right now. I'm not a drunk idiot like you fucking posting videos on YouTube.
You're at work on a Sunday night doing security at a warehouse?
Security.
I thought you were a mathematician working in Silicon Valley.
Yeah, I know. I'm just Asians.
That's my loud mic.
I like Asians. They're the best minority.
Girlfriend and everything. I hear you.
Yeah, I like Asians.
I get it.
I don't like, as long as there's, the less black people and the less white people, the better.
Whoa, that's racist.
Come
come on.
These two demographics.
Wait a second. You want a bit of white people? You want a bit of white people? You don't want them to be too many because then you start seeing the hicks and the rednecks. So when the white people are a minority, they're very, they're very chill. They're very nice.
You're saying that because you're in California. The white people like Kentucky are not going to be.
That is very racist.
White people are an ideal when they're minorities.
I don't know. What does that mean?
That's horrible.
What does that mean?
Like in the Bay, when white people are minorities.
They're not white trash in Kentucky, right?
Yeah. They're no longer white trash. They're respectful. None of that white.
Like my best friends who live in
none of that hick shit.
They don't say the Bay. No one says the Bay. That's so stupid.
Everybody says the Bay.
No offense. No.
Everybody
don't say that.
What the fuck do you know? You live in.
It is a Bay, David.
You live in Jersey, bro.
My friend
You live in Jersey.
John, that's a video for you not to think that I'm plus 30 pounds and like not the way I look.
Actually, I was born in North Jersey. That's successful.
Michael, did you put Amino Momeni or Amirul Momeni on your profile?
Huh? Interesting.
Please don't scroll. I'm just trying.
Wait, so you guys both
Okay, give me like a good reason to agree with what you're saying. Give me a good reason.
There's nothing to agree on.
Yeah, but you're wrong. Okay, you're
With
wrong.
all due respect, David, you don't know what you're fucking talking about. You don't even know what linear algebra is.
I deal in mathematical theory.
Yeah. There's no way you haven't taken linear algebra. There's just no way.
Linear is that's like low. Like, come on.
Welcome back to another episode of Low IQ Dumb People talking about nothing, wasting their time. Starring Cynic, David, Nura, Diego, Soren, Abraham, Melissa, Danny. Congratulations and welcome back.
Cynic, but I know a lot more about mathematics.
I took matrix algebra.
With all due respect, this is for the 10 people that are listening to wisdom.
Do you realize like what I do
right now?
What I do is like pivot tables and macros.
Go get a life. Wisdom is a drunk idiot.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
Adrian is a...
Go to memespodcast.com or subscribepodcast.com to see more of Low IQ Dumb People talking about nothing, wasting their time.
He's a wannabe camel jockey. That's what he is.
Okay, I don't have a camel.
Because other than that, he's white trash. No one's talking about you. No one's talking about you. No one's talking about you.
With all due respect,
no one's talking about you.
Nobody cares about the house.
I exposed you in front of all
When's
these
the last time? When's the last time
the N-word on the internet? I'm just trying to get a PhD in math, you idiot.
I actually have two PhDs in mathematical theory and mathematics.
I'm just trying to get out of the
Someone who confuses linear algebra with algebra is an idiot and never calculus.
First of all, algebra has nothing to do with
your life.
my PhD. Okay, well, that's your opinion.
Have you noticed derivative? I'm asking you derivative.
All night watchmen are bitter like this.
Thank you.
They're all bitter. They're unreal.
Derivative of a like seriously.
They don't have any. Okay, why are you yelling? There's no reason to yell.
Why are you so
You're such a loser. You don't know shit.
I know everything. What are you talking about?
What's the integral of two?
First of all, actually, you don't have to even ask because I'm not going to answer your question. No offense.
So Cynic, how do you think you can free Palestine if you can't free yourself from your own stupidity?
But he's just wrong. That's all.
Oh, that's so cute. You guys are double tagged.
What is mathematical theory?
Dumb and dumber, bro.
Doesn't it deal with praxeology and using maths for decision-making theory?
What's the theory of everything?
No, that's different. That's different.
Danny, did you say somebody listened to my videos and then sent it to your husband because you went out and fucked some guy at 3 a.m?
No, I was talking to Bessie the other day. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be killed.
Can I ask Cynic a question?
Sure. Norm, what are you doing, man? Why are you taking all these pictures of yourself like this?
Cynic, what are you
You should see these photos of Norm. They're hilarious.
Like, what is your opinion?
That's cocaine and fentanyl.
He looks like shit.
So what is mathematical theory? Norm, 2 lines of cocaine and he'd be 6 foot under, bro.
That's don't say that. That's not allegedly.
All right, can we get to the math theory stuff so we can figure out the truth of the Earth, please?
How's the career of a night watchman doing, Cynic? Is it boring or is it good? What do you do all night?
Norm. It pays very well.
Oh, I'm sure.
We're wasting damn time.
I'm sure it
like a goblin, Norm. At least I'm.
Be nice. Be
nice.
He's got Soren's photo up.
You live with your parents, Cynic.
I don't want to waste the damn time.
Cynic, don't. Be nice. Be nice.
Norm.
Beat it.
Is that the last face that the Palestinians have to see every time they die?
Tamales, please. Okay, that's racist. Beef tamales. I don't eat the. That's pork. Racist. That's racist. And first of all,
I've noticed it all
second
night.
of all, you don't
resentful and angry, bored.
Tacos
I bet there's a higher.
Tacos or shawarma.
There's a higher incidence of night watching.
Tacos or shawarma. Just because.
Can you imagine a more pathetic thing to do with your life?
I'm the night watchman. From South America doesn't mean you need to like. You're a night watchman. Thing, Norm. You put your you butted heads with a nigga and you were running around in.
Whoa!
What is that? What is that part called?
He never showed.
You ran around. You were running around in that park.
Never showed up.
Diego, let the record show. He said the N-word.
I'm saying that all people.
You're talking about Night's Watchman when you're running around in the middle of the night looking like a goblin.
Yes, I am talking about Night Watchman.
Talking about and then you want to talk about people's lives, and then you want to act like you know shit.
I'm talking about your life. That's right.
Literally, someone whose house is made out of glass shouldn't be throwing rocks.
Nothing more
someone who has
than
the time. Someone who has the time to run around. What is that park called in Manhattan?
It was 7 o'clock on a Sunday, and I showed a Jew hater that I was braver than him. And it was like my birthday.
Pictures of
I don't feel one fucking bit embarrassed. I'm delighted with the way I look.
You didn't call the cops.
And you're too.
You called the cops, though. Why did you call the cops?
I didn't call the cops. Nobody had to call the cops. Why were you?
Some niggas chasing after me.
Don't say the N-word. Don't say the N-word. I said that smile you see on my face. That was like my birthday. Cynic, why you still like my birthday?
Who is that on Soren's pictures? Please, guys, can we remember?
That is Norm.
Are you serious?
Yeah, bro.
Yes,
the guy's a goblin. The guy's a straight up goblin, bro.
He looks like a straight fucking Jew goblin.
That's
from
It's a roast, all right. It's a roast.
Someone edited it, make it green. Like just the color and wisdoms of that.
But you're too ashamed of
you know how to edit?
But you're too ashamed of the way you look.
Joel's normal. Do you live in
Skid Row? I'm ashamed, bro.
You're too ashamed. Yes, I know you are. Ashamed of your life.
I literally had my PTR
ashamed of your life. Ashamed of your career.
Ashamed of
how? Yes, ashamed of your life. Ashamed
what am I ashamed about?
Failure to launch because you do nothing. You have
nothing.
You've achieved nothing. You're a fucking loser.
I got a degree.
I got a great job.
I got my own business.
You have a job that can be nice. You have a job that
I travel. I don't know what the fuck.
Okay, Cynic, be nice.
Okay, for free.
Definition of a loser. The definition of somebody who has nothing.
I'm trying to change that. Okay, Cynic, can you be nice, please?
He's an angry, resentful loser.
Everybody calm down.
No prospects.
You know, Cynic, just the dream of a caliphate. Talk about cocaine. You know how
dream of a caliphate.
You know how expensive cocaine is? No one can afford cocaine, dude.
No someday there will be a caliph.
That grandma's like $100, bro. Like, you think you can afford that shit?
Welcome back to the 2025 roast of Dr. Cynic and Dr. Soren.
I must be the only one in the room that doesn't take drugs.
You're a goblin.
I don't even drink alcohol.
You're a goblin.
You know what? You are the shit under the goblin's foot. You look like a goblin. You're the camel under the gobbler's foot. Bro. That's all you got. That's all you got. You lost everything, and so you just lost everything.
Stop crying, Dad.
When are you gonna lose it all? You lost everything.
Relax.
You lost everything.
Don't be screaming.
Everything.
When are you gonna get that condo in Hebron? Norm, you keep telling us about that condo in Hebron.
You have nothing.
For 2 years now.
You had
For
nothing.
2 years, Norm. Where's the condo in Hebron?
You expelled yet
When are you gonna go to the West Bank? When are you gonna go to the West Bank?
Can you be calm?
Before me, I'm waiting on you. Norm, I'm waiting on you.
Okay, let's calm down. Everyone,
I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you.
on Moshiach.
I'm waiting on you.
Hold on, is that really normal? Is that really normal on the picture of Soren?
Saw you. That's really him. 100%.
That is crazy. How did you get that picture?
He did it himself.
He did it. He just took him himself.
Okay, Cynic.
Have you guys seen that Jewish anime character on Twitter?
Cynic.
Like a evil nose? That's really him. That's crazy. I don't know. Shit, you look like him.
I'm the only one with the phone to put my picture up.
I can put up a picture right now. I'm actually ugly as fuck.
This shit is too funny. I would love to turn all this into a cartoon. Let me see if I can work on that.
Do you use any pills or drugs?
Where's your country? I want to know. Where's your
Dominican. I'm Dominican.
I'm sure that's what the
I am Dominican.
Where's your? No, he's asking about Palestine.
Nothing but resentment.
You sound like a
Nothing but resentment.
Do you use pills? Do you use any substance?
You
claim to be a part of
nothing but failure on top of failure.
And then you want
suicide. Failure on top of failure on top of failure.
Fucking junkie, bro. You fucking junkie.
The Jews faulting on such a failure.
You're not even.
I'm a night walking because of the Jews. The Jews give it to me. The Jews took my The Jews took my land. The Jews took my job. The Jews took my bread. It's all the Jews. The Jews. Yes. The Jews took everything from me, and now I'm angry. Don't get triggered. I thought you're an amusement. You're a pathetic amusement.
Calm down, everybody.
You're just an amusement.
Okay, let's calm down.
Wait,
Cynic. I don't like you, but it's okay. It's okay.
I don't like you. What changed?
On the scale of like a 0 to 1,000, like I'm sure you're a well-meaning person, but as of right now, I don't like you.
What changed about you? Why are you trying to make this about you? Wait, Ice. Wait, let me ask Ice.
How did you become aware of the Israel-Palestine conflict? Is he still here? He's gone. Never mind.
Ice baby.
El Normo, when do you want to go to the rehab?
For what?
Rehab for drug.
For what? What drugs?
He's on drug.
What drug am I on?
When are you going to learn English, by the way? Fentanyl. How are you doing with your English class? Fentanyl. Why do you say I take fentanyl? Because you look like it. I mean, it's a crackhead. What does it look like when somebody takes fentanyl? Take a look at my photo. That's
Soren, maybe he's just older, man. How old are you?
That's so nice.
I don't think it's the age. I think it's more about
Hey, Soren, what
you must think that I care. What a bunch of inadequate short men who've got nothing with their lives think about my picture. It is pathetic. I don't think. Why don't you go back on Grindr? I don't think go back on Grindr. Cocaine, to be honest. Go pick your boyfriend on Grindr.
Soren, stop.
Go pick your boyfriend on Grindr.
I just went through the whole thing about.
When you say
I just went through
Soren, maybe he's lived a hard life, bro. Leave him alone.
I am most delighted with my life and the way I look. I have nothing.
No, I'm just saying maybe it was a bit of a rough
feel about it. You gotta be ashamed of yourself, man. You gotta be ashamed of yourself.
No, you're not.
I'm ashamed of you. I'm ashamed of humanity. That humanity is produced such an evil, hateful, angry. No, so you're a wannabe goblin.
And then
you're a wannabe.
everybody. You lie
died in front of
Jew.
everybody and you say
You're a loser who blames the Jews for his
You
failure.
all know you're not married.
You're a loser who blames the Jews for his failure.
David is a liar.
You're a loser who blames the Jews for his inadequacy, for his lack of a love life, his lack of career, his lack of a state. You come up 0, 0, 0. Don't you, Mikhail? Don't you have 0, Mikhail? What do you have?
Zero what?
Nothing. No states, no career, no wife.
My bets. Like every
no
time.
family.
He's lived a hard life, bro.
You have nothing, Mikhail. Your pockets are empty. You go kicking around an empty warehouse all by yourself because you're incapable of working with another human being. You're inadequate. You're inadequate and you know it. You are going to achieve nothing. You have nothing.
What did you achieve?
Nothing. You've done nothing.
Were there a lot of ups and downs in life
a
for you?
trigonometry table to a person who towers over you in intellect. Trigonometry.
I don't think anybody
He was nominated.
That's what you have.
Everybody on this app.
You have comic book level fake history.
You actually did something into it.
Comic book level aspirations. You think you're a Jew, you think you're an Arab, you think you're a Palestinian, you think you're going to have a state. You're an terrorist. You're a loser. You're nothing but a loser. All you have is your hatred of Jews.
Your entertainment.
All you have is your hatred of Jews.
Yeah, why are you trying to take that from Storm?
Hatred of Jews. That's all you have. I hate the Jews. That's all you have. I don't take any drugs. I don't even drink alcohol. You're just a wannabe Jew.
Fentanyl.
You're just a wannabe. You can barely say fentanyl.
Not heroin?
Gloria, you exile, you loser, knowing that Israel is about to take out your country. You know very well that Israel is about 30 seconds from taking out your country. No, you're wrong. You're the one who keeps getting kicked out. Aren't you, Mikhail? You're the one getting kicked out of Gaza, aren't you? You're the one who reduced your home to rubble. You live in rubble. You're a night watchman living in rubble. Hating the Jews. Hating the Jews. All you have is the Jew hate. It's melted your brain. You're a pathetic, ill loser with a fake religion.
All you're doing
Even
is
the Arabs don't want you. You realize that? The Arabs hate you. Your other Muslims hate you. They don't think you're a real Muslim. You're a fake Muslim. You're a wannabe Muslim. You're an inadequate night watchman who wants to be a Muslim. You'll never be a Muslim. You're a nothing. I'll go to synagogue and you will go to a pile of rubble. You're a night watchman and a pile of rubble. You're going to break those bombs.
Watch your language.
All you you're a pathetic night watchman. How many women want to go out with a night watchman? I want to see all the women who want to date a night watchman.
What is a night watchman?
All the women who want to date a night watchman. Let's see them. Let's go. How many women would ever want to associate?
I literally don't know. There is a
loser. What person would ever? Is this what you wanted to be when you grew up?
Norm, PTR, you see, if you try to take that from him, this is the meme.
Well,
What's he doing? What is he doing?
Janitor. It's like a janitor. Diego, with all due respect, Cynic is wrong.
No, what is it?
Cynic is wrong.
Janitor. It's like abnormal
being very abrasive and in the wrong way.
of the building.
I thought you meant
with all due respect,
guys in Game of Thrones.
But you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You know you're wrong. Okay.
You're wrong about what?
About like what,
him using
about what you're saying.
100%.
About David, like you
are trying to be that kind of troll, but you're not.
I'm not a troll. I'm just.
No. You're just covering up
being a
for
realist.
idiocy. You know, you have to be a troll. You're actually an intelligent person.
First of all,
out of disregard and
where's your
understanding
PhD?
that you're not
Do you
going
have
to be
PhD?
able to convince
Or no, you don't have a PhD.
You resort to trolling, but
Okay,
David,
so
you're
like,
actually an
maybe I'm
idiot,
smarter
and
than
you're
you.
trying to
With all
mimic
due
like
respect,
actual
maybe I'm smarter
trolling.
than you.
You're not.
Okay.
You're not a troll.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
But I don't know.
Okay.
Like you try to.
Okay,
You
fine.
try to
Whatever.
insinuate intelligence by
PhD.
lying
What do you
to
have?
people
What do
by
you have?
claiming you have 2
Can you answer the
PhDs
question?
in math.
Can you answer
but
the
you
question?
don't know how to do
What
a
do you have?
derivative.
What
You
do
don't know
you
what
have?
an integral
You have
is.
nothing.
You don't know what an infinite
With all due respect,
is.
This is what Mikhail does all day long. He asks stupid questions. You don't know this. Oh, you don't know that. David could buy you and sell you with one day that he makes. Well, I know what he does. I know his business. In one day, he makes more than you made in your entire life.
For you to suck.
You're a night watchman. That's all you will ever be. Wandering alone through an empty warehouse. Wishing that he had dreaming of a state that you'll never have. Why did I commit all this terror? I thought I wanted to have a state, and yet you have no state. Where was your state, Mikhail? Tell them.
Nightwalker. Where's your state for 2,000 years? Where was it?
When are you going to have sovereignty?
You're wrong. You're wrong.
You know what the answer is? The answer is never.
If you so
the sad answer is never, Mikhail.
Stop with the Jews.
You will never have what Israel has.
Throwing shit at a people.
You could have had a little something, and instead you have nothing.
2,000 years. 2,000
Made a pile of rocks for yourself, Mikhail.
70 years is not comparable to 2,000
A pile of rocks is what's comparable. Good job.
Pile of rocks.
Good job pitching your tent in the rubble.
You turned it to soap and you're
Good job pitching your tent in the rubble. Good job pitching your tent in the rubble. And now you need somebody to buy you a new
nowhere close to the humiliation.
Who are you gonna pay for your rubble? Who will you pick? Will it be Qatar? Will it be Israel? Who will pay for your rubble, Mikhail?
For your rubble, where?
You sad beggar. You sad beggar. Hand in hand. Please rebuild my territory. Rebuild my home, please. The Jews bombed me, and my children are dead. And now all I want is to rebuild it so I can make more terror. Who's gonna do that? Nobody.
All you want to do is
Nobody is gonna rebuild your shit. You can stay in the rubble. Keep pitching your tent in the rubble, Mikhail. You have nobody but yourself to blame. You know nothing. You are nothing. You will never be anything. And you have nothing.
to do is blame
Allah hates.
Hang on, gentlemen. Can we keep the trolls one at a time? Because I want to hear these. I want to laugh.
Haven't you gotten the memo, Mikhail? Allah hates your guts, Mikhail. Allah hates your guts, Mikhail. Haven't you gotten the memo? You are despised.
And the problem is
You're going to be kicked out. And who wants you? Nobody wants you. Nobody will ever want you. Nobody will ever want you, Mikhail. That's the truth. You're going to go wander the warehouse. The night watchman that nobody wants. The night watchman that nobody wants. What's an integrated? What's a cosine? What's a cosine, he says? You have nothing, Mikhail.
Wait, hold on.
I claim nothing, Mikhail. I point to you, Mikhail, and I say, fuck you.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to mod Cynic so that when he talks, he can have Norm muted, and then you have to let Norm talk, okay?
But for the grace of God, there go I, the lonely night watchman with no career, and no stakes, and no prospects, no girlfriend, no boyfriend, no career, no nothing. Just a lonely night watchman.
Dutchman with no state hating the Jews. My heart and my brain.
Maybe he likes it.
Anyway, Cynic. That's what you do with people like that.
You kick him? No, that wasn't the point. That wasn't the point.
Bro,
gosh.
it's a waste of time, man. The guy's a loser.
That wasn't the point.
You can't. When he gets triggered, he just keeps yapping, and I'm just so surprised that someone who's over 70 just has that kind of fucking energy, bro.
Docs.
Like, he's gonna stroke, I promise. There's gonna be a day where just on this app,
Be
he's
nice.
gonna stroke and die.
Okay, be nice. You know,
Dude, go make my tacos. What the fuck are you doing? It's all 5:30. I'm about to break my fast in like 30 minutes. You better have some tacos ready for me.
Nick, you just don't understand the art of kvetching.
Of what?
Of kvetching.
It's
I got you some pork tacos.
Cynic.
Carnitas?
Yeah, that's okay. The whole thing is kind of racist. No offense.
David, this is not a playoff team.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it offensive to me
it's
too?
rough. It's rough, bro.
Am I being
Danny,
racist?
can you explain what kvetching is and the art of it?
No, I have no idea. I thought me offering Cynic pork tacos was racist. Was it? Am I in trouble?
good tacos. I just need good tacos. That's all.
That's racist. That's racist.
Ceviche, not tacos. David makes ceviche, not tacos.
I got my Muslim Chipotle.
Yeah, let's go.
He said
I
some
went to
wild shit.
Chipotle.
Rico, I gave
Yeah,
my
the children?
Chipotle to. Sorry.
That's insane. You know, I brought her the, what's it called? The sofritos, you know, and it was so good. And she goes, "You fed me pork." I said, "No, that's tofu." And she didn't believe me. She said it was pork.
Yeah, Rico,
Why would I think
so I gave my tickets away to my
I'm offering you.
For what? What tickets? Where are you going?
I'm talking about sorry.
What were the tickets for?
Ranger
Hockey.
Yeah.
Oh, Wayne Gretzky.
It's a trade between
Wayne Gretzky.
You're about 30 years too late for that bitch.
Is it worth the sacrifice of your friend?
That's racist. That's racist.
I thought that was the last time they were relevant. I'm sorry.
Cynic, okay, I like you, but I think you're wrong about it. No, seriously, come on.
You just said you don't like him.
No, I do like him, but I think he's wrong, but I think it's just, like, I don't know.
So what is mathematical theory?
That's how you deal with numbers.
I wanna be able to get all the videos.
Like if I do 2 + 2 = 4, is that mathematical theory?
No, that's the motherboard. That's just numbers.
If I assign a particular thing in reality the number 2, is that mathematical theory?
The mathematical theory
Is it a laptop?
Yeah.
Okay, can I see it?
And then the hard drive might be corrupt.
It's just
The hard drive might be corrupt.
Yeah.
If the hard drive is corrupt, I'm not sure what I can recover.
What does that mean?
Anybody want to tell him he's hot, Mike?
They said it's corrupt?
That's what
it might be. They're just listening to the beats.
I want to listen to Best Buy, guys. Okay.
Chinese Emilio is currently going viral on TikTok, and the music has left everyone speechless. A few days ago, Charlie
It says I'll check it out, but if those were Jews right now,
Yeah, it sounds like no offense to Cynic, but it sounds like I was part of
you
him.
can leave that.
It sounds like I'm part of
just
him.
gonna pull out your hard drive and then see if I can recover data. I mean,
Well,
the
I deal in
laptop is
IT,
toast,
and
right?
This is how they found the
motherboard
laptop
is gone.
in hell, by the way.
Yeah, I can do.
It doesn't turn on.
Hard drive is.
What's his name? Wait, who has Biden's laptop right now?
I deal in IT, so like no offense to Cynic, but I think I know more than you.
2032.
Okay.
Oh.
Palestinians should be involved in
No, I know way more than him. Like I'm an IT director. I know what's going on.
Yeah. Write down my number.
Yeah, just a number I can contact you. Text.
All Palestinians should be involved in computer repair.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
In major cities.
You'll be the next one, and I start working on
Wait,
this
is that a
person's
threat?
computer.
Is that a threat?
It'll be, but tomorrow I'll hit you up. Thank you. All right, take care. Cynic. I'm like, what's up? Huh? What's up?
We're hot miking that.
That's what I'm saying. What's up? Cynic. Yeah. I'm not miking on purpose. So this guy doesn't think like, oh.
Yeah, but you're wrong. You're wrong.
This
Watchman
Watchmen
you're wrong.
bullshit.
As somebody who deals with like.
When I say I'm at work, I'm at work.
Okay, well, I don't know what you're doing at work, but like I deal with something that's very much smarter than you're.
This is what's cool about what I do. I can be here.
Actually, it's not that
have
cool.
fun at work. I can.
Okay, what I'm doing is a lot smarter.
I don't work for a clown. I don't work for somebody. I work for myself.
Okay,
with all due respect, you don't know how it feels to be where I am.
Okay, well, no offense, but I'm
people like you, they load my
What does that mean?
inventory.
People like
you load my inventory.
People that actually
Cynic, you know how
people like you load my inventory and
like a very smart person? Is that what you're saying? Like people like me? Yeah.
People like you, yeah. Yeah, like
very
you give me free cocaine and load my inventory.
Yeah. Maybe you don't know.
I've never heard like David.
I deal in very smart.
Well, actually, I don't think you're even the Latino, the Hispanics I work with. They're much better off than you.
That's racist. I don't answer that.
They're actually cool people.
Why are you being such a negative person? I don't understand.
Not a negative, David. You're just deflecting off yourself. You like to go on the offensive by trolling, but what are you? You're nobody, bro.
How dare you?
You're nobody.
I'll have you know.
How dare you?
I have 2 PhDs. What do you have?
You keep trolling, bro. I know you're trolling.
Okay, what do you have? Seriously, what do you have?
It's not even that, David. Like we all know you're trolling.
Okay, no offense.
But at a point you have to.
Dr. Normo, do you want to listen in on this? I'm actually about to step out of my house.
To do so, and then you.
Okay, my
parents. You know why you refuse to do so, David? Because you're nobody.
You don't understand. You don't understand. With all due respect,
you got nothing. You got no intelligence. You got no knowledge. You got nothing.
I was born into it.
The only thing that you got is that you probably speak Spanish. I'm not gonna answer. Do you even speak Spanish? I don't even know. I'm not sure.
Sí como no.
Oh no.
Also, I speak
French. White guy, dude. You sound like a fucking white guy speaking Spanish.
I also speak Mandarin.
You know, the correct answer is you're not dirty to his wife.
Like, what do you speak? You speak nothing. I speak French. I speak Spanish.
Arabic.
I speak English. I speak Mandarin. What do you speak? You speak nothing.
I can read Hebrew. Yeah, I can.
Okay, fine. Congratulations, you can speak Hebrew.
You can read the Japanese language.
Do you speak French?
No.
Yo, Cynic, did you see the video of that chick?
Okay, you don't speak French. You don't speak anything. No offense. You have no basis.
What I can speak, and then he's like,
okay. Exactly. You have no justification.
All right, where are we going with this, David? Where are we going with this?
Nothing. I know it's nothing. I know. I'm just pointing out that you're wrong. I'm just pointing out that you're wrong.
But how long?
In the grand scheme of things.
All right, I'm gonna mic down.
Okay.
I'm gonna mic up.
Okay, exactly.
I'm not sure. Oh no.
What was that,
If you have something
Dr.
intelligent
Normo?
to say, I have a PhD.
What'd you say?
David is very accomplished. He has a fantastic business. It's a massive thing.
Yeah.
If I was an employer,
I mean, is this like performative then, or is he just like, is he just a heavy drinker and he ends up becoming a lush?
When you say mathematical theory, I might as well be a liberal artist.
I think he's kidding around. He's so confident. I mean, the guy is like travels first class, like virtually nonstop. All he does is like take out clients and go to fancy places and sporting events and like theatrical things and music. He's like, he lives like he's like a jet setter, literally.
Wow.
To get his hands on some Israeli laptops.
Well, Diego's about to be an inmate.
That's genius.
What did he do?
You didn't see his Alvin Bragg brought him down. He was running a Bitcoin laundering business in laundromats. You didn't see it?
I don't understand. No.
Let me put it in the chat. Hold on. Just give me a second.
If you don't have anything nice to say, David, maybe
You're gonna
just
laugh
don't
your
say
ass off
anything
when
at
you
all.
see this. I don't know what his punishment is gonna be, but
2 PhDs. And
he's
I
got some problems.
I did graduate from a college that's
pull it.
very
It's called
much
Robert
more
Taylor.
prestigious than his college.
Well, can you name it? Can you give us a name?
Yeah, Penn, of course.
Oh, Jesus. Wait,
Alvin
is Penn
Bragg.
an Ivy League?
Alvin Bragg brought him down.
Barely? Is it like the
Yep.
last year?
May 16th, 2024.
So, if
Illegal Bitcoin
if Cynic
ATM
has
operation.
a question for me, I'm willing to answer it.
Penn State
But
is
as of
not
right
an
now,
Ivy League.
he is not a smart person. No offense.
Penn State
No
is an
offense.
Ivy League,
Okay, I'm
but Penn
pinning it.
is
No, Penn. I was going Penn.
Pennsylvania.
Just click the link above. You can read
Okay,
about
I'm looking
this
at the list
J-word
of
hating piece of
best
shit.
to worst Ivy
He's about
Leagues.
to be an inmate.
I don't even see. Okay, Penn is at the bottom. The last one. You barely.
And Jazzy tore him apart today, saying, "You piece of shit! You can only pay $3,000 in taxes. You fuck, you know he's an unpatriotic person, but anyways, click the link above. That's why Diego's. I don't know if I'd call it a scam, but he was facilitating money laundering, and then he didn't pay any taxes on his income. So he's got a big problem ahead of him. But that is Alvin. That's Bragg. Bragg fucking did this to him, which is amazing.
Why is it amazing?
I mean, because Bragg tried to bring down Trump, but all he did was brought down Diego.
What's Diego's real name?
Robert Taylor. But I bet you that's a fake name. I bet you that's like he did a name change on himself.
Is everybody on this friggin' app a criminal? What the hell is going on? Look it up.
Yeah, well, it's just ironic how I think people use this app as like a talk therapy, and he's under a lot of stress, and so for him everything is J-word. But he projects things to Nora which are very unhealthy, about how her phone is tapped. Like he like is, it's psychotic what he says to her. And it's, this is like an observation in psychology to a certain extent.
No, I'm saying it's good.
He went to a jury trial. You know how expensive that is?
White people are
Yeah, I know.
generally academically, especially.
I know.
Unbelievably expensive.
I know.
I'm sure this guy paid millions for his defense. I kid you not.
He's probably bankrupt. He's broke, I bet. I bet you he's, David says he's got this amazing condo in Manhattan, and, Diego has all this money, but it's like, oh, well, anyways, his ass is probably, I don't know if he's going to go to jail, that's the thing. Who really knows? The article is like, it doesn't really state anything about sentencing, so it's like, who knows?
Sentencing comes later. How do you know this is him?
Apparently Jazzy ratted him out.
How did Jazzy find that out?
Because I guess maybe they texted, and she knew his name, and she looked it up. Abby Eba here will know. Abby will know. Abby's our investigative journalist on the story. Welcome, Abby Eba.
Hi.
Why do girls like criminals? What is going on here?
I don't like him, but so Oscar knew his name, and Oscar did the investigation. So he came up, he found this article, and how he knew it was him is because we know that he has a penthouse in Manhattan, because David kind of confirmed that while he was being drunk. So yeah, this is how we knew this article is related to him. Also, given that he has Bitcoin and stuff, and he's operating in these cities that is mentioned in the link.
Say again the last. What's it mentioned in the link?
The cities.
He's like, no, it's 3 states. He's operating out of Jersey, New York, and Florida.
Yeah.
What is the scam? He has a Bitcoin ATM and a laundromat?
Yeah, BTC. Yeah.
Yeah, he will sell you Bitcoin. He will sell you Bitcoin for cash. So it's like an ATM where you put cash in, and it'll give you Bitcoin.
So the crime is tax evasion.
Also, I think it's like facilitating money laundering and fraud on behalf of criminal organizations that were using these laundromat ATMs to essentially do money laundering for ill-gotten gains.
Well, he must be connected to organized crime.
Yeah, most likely. But he probably didn't know who his clients were. And apparently he advertised his ATMs as saying, "We do not photograph you." Like that was his, marketing tagline. It's like, "We don't photograph you."
He's just a full-on internet criminal.
Well, I mean, it depends, how you want to look at it. Like if you are a libertarian or something, or you don't agree with the unsound currency of the country, but nonetheless, you got to pay your taxes. And so he's fucked, And like you said, he probably spent a fortune defending himself because of his ego. But who knows? Like, whatever the situation is, I just find it ironic that he's on here, leading these rooms like he is the moderator. But it's like, to what end? What are you really benefiting from this? I mean, he claims he has a large library at home, but I've never heard him read a book once.
He lets other people read his books.
I'm back now. What did you say?
No, I was just answering subscribe.
We're just making fun. We're just making fun of him for being an idiot.
Who? Diego?
Diego. Yes.
Why is he an idiot?
Well, he is an idiot.
Why?
A dumbass anti-Semite.
It's more than just being a dumb anti-Semite. He's literally like a child. He's...
Yeah, he is a child. He's a lost puppy. He needs
I think he really liked her. I have that feeling.
Yeah, he does, but at the same time, like, if you really like somebody and somebody's going in crisis, are you gonna leave her like that?
Well, he's a bad boyfriend.
But how can you really like somebody and do that to a person that you really like? Like, my heart would hurt, I'll be like,
Women don't understand, guys.
Yeah, that's true.
We are all confused about our feelings. We have lust, we have desire, but we don't have responsibility. We don't know how to care for another human being. Women teach us how to care for other human beings. We don't know what the hell we're doing. He just was after her, which is interesting.
Well, anyways, Jazzy roasted him.
I don't even understand. Like, what is he? Is he Catholic or something? What is he?
Well, apparently he is, but...
I think that everybody's just technically an atheist. Not everybody. I'm saying, like, in these crowds. I think a lot of these J-word hate crowds are essentially just atheists. But people make fun of him a lot.
He had $250,000 in cash in his apartment?
Yeah.
What the hell is he doing hanging out on Clubhouse?
Because, I mean, it's the dopamine. I don't know if you know this, but I was in San Diego in La Jolla with my mom and my sister, and I'm walking out of the gas station, and I hear somebody say, "Edmund!" And I look over, and I'm like, "Diego!" He was there with his wife and 2 kids in an old jalopy vehicle. Just randomly calls out my name. I'm like, wow, Clown House. I can get off the app, but the app still finds me. And it was, his wife didn't even look at me. She just looked straight ahead the whole time like a robot. The kids were well disciplined.
Was she serious with him?
His wife?
Yeah.
Was she serious with him? She didn't even say anything.
No, I said she's furious with him, I said.
Who knows his condition situation? Who knows? He doesn't really talk about it, I mean, you could ask him.
5.6 million tax-free in a year. $1 million in fees. Jeez Louise.
It's big
So
business.
it was agreed. He should have declared more income, and this wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, he's technically doing a small money laundering operation, probably for like some Mexican cartel.
Why Mexican?
Because, I mean, I think most of that money is probably narcotics, right?
Okay, senior rackets investigators. Brian Conway and Frank Toro. Jeez Louise, this guy is an actual criminal. Look at all the people they had working on this case. There's like a cast of 20 people.
I know. It's kind of impressive because, we think he's such an idiot and such a moron, but, at least he actually had something going.
Unlicensed money transmission business. So, do you think he's Mexican?
I don't know. In Illinois, Pritzker just announced legislation to regulate all these unregulated ATMs. There's 500,000 ATMs in Illinois or something that now have to obey these new regulations because they're acting outside of the banking network.
You understand that nobody's really using ATMs anymore because everybody just flashes their phone at the what do you call it, the swiper thing at the terminal. And that's it. You don't need to get cash for anything anymore.
No, this is all stuff. Even myself, I am subjected to a garnishment. So there's a lot of people out there that are essentially debanked, and they're using ATMs as their form of banking because they use Cash App, and there's this other thing called Chime. It's not connected per se, but if they want to get your money, they'll get your money. But I'm just saying that what he was doing was not like your typical ATM. He was specifically setting up, in these laundromats. It's this is why I think he lets me film him, because he thinks it's like there's going to be a movie about him or something.
Oh, I think there will be. This is all so confusing. Where does the anti-Semitism fit in? And who are those other people that... by the way, why don't...
Haven't you been in his rooms?
Occasionally...
You never heard him talk?
He claims he was kicked out of high school for being a neo-Nazi.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
That's what he said one day.
Remember, you know Kobe, right?
Of course I know Kobe.
Yeah, so Kobe was my really good friend, and we used to have a group chat. And okay, then you know what happened to him, and then Diego was making fun of it and say yeah, he didn't really die. He's a Mossad agent. Why do you guys care? And then Kobe used to be in a metal band, so he had pictures of him holding metal album covers. He's like, look, he's always around death. Look what happened to him. Haha. Oh, I was going off on him.
Abby, what are you? You're an Arab girl?
No, fuck no.
What are you?
I keep it a secret.
Okay.
But no, when that happened, I was really mad at him. I was like, oof. And since then, I cannot forgive him. He was literally mocking his death.
I was in London for when he had his funeral.
Yeah, I was online. Yeah, I couldn't be there. But great if you could attend.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Shlomi come to my speak at my synagogue.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. But this whole thing is very confusing. So why? First of all, why did I get kicked out? By the way, or was this screaming my head off?
No, it was he modded Cynic, so Cynic just couldn't take it and he kicked you. He rage quit you.
Oh, why did he mod? Oh, Cynic always asks to be modded.
No, he said, I'm gonna mod you, but you have to mute him when it's your turn to speak. I don't know. It doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, Cynic is very threatened by me for some reason. Maybe because I don't fall for his pseudo-intellectual bullshit. At the end, he's got some elaborate justification, but it leaves you exactly right off a cliff. It leads nowhere, really. In the end, he wants the land. That's all.
And when that was dying, when you said, you should join the Hamas, and we should send you back.
Who said that?
Edmund was joking to him, we have enough recordings of you saying terroristic shit. Are you gonna send you back and you're gonna join Hamas? You have no other option. It's funny because Cynic used to say, I will fight for my people. It's like, okay, then do it. Go. Let's see how long you last.
Yeah, this is like they know this is a feudal battle. It's ridiculous. I mean, how are you going to be a guerrilla force against a vastly superior military force? It doesn't work.
It won't, yeah. But they don't care about dying. They see dying as a good thing if you die for a cause. That's the danger of them.
What about their children, though? Doesn't anybody care about their kids?
They teach
I
them.
don't get it. I know. Happy Clubhouse anniversary.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
It's been 4 years.
So everybody's pissed at him for taking advantage of Nora.
Yeah, the thing is like, okay, we didn't know until then because they met and we thought, okay, things are going right. But then as soon as that happened, not only he didn't return her phone calls, he also like make fun of her a little bit here on the app, saying like, I didn't know she was that crazy, even though everyone warned him that she's crazy, and she's definitely lashed out publicly, saying all kinds of weird shit, and the police have arrested her while being on Clubhouse. Like, not really arrest, sorry, more like spoken to her like, I was there when it happened live.
Alright,
Yeah, so he didn't
what happened. There's no evidence that the Nazis ever did that to the Jews. It's just not. Now they may have some story that
That's not what it's about. I just explained it to
she was
you.
just outside.
Yeah, but
staring at her phone.
It's not. He
to
believes
a
it though. They
Clubhouse
believe
person,
it.
and
Okay, so
she thought she
you
was
making
outside,
you
so
going
the police
and
was like,
delegating
are you
or
okay, ma'am?
or demonizing
saying all kinds of
demeaning others
stupid things that
in
are
the with the very same acts that you claim to be a victim of is hypocrisy. Do you understand my
Can you help me? I'm trying to help you.
remember
Okay.
she did
No,
get
I'm
like
talking to Diego. I'm not talking to you.
questioned by a policeman while she was publicly yelling on Clubhouse.
Right. She melted down.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously she also melted down again to her mom multiple times. Like, she's obviously crazy, right? We all know that.
Well, it's sad.
I was putting money in, and I mean, I won't even
Yeah,
say
I'm
that.
not blaming her. Like, I don't blame her for that. Like, me and her are not like on good terms. We never been. But I'm being nice to her because like now I see she's actually mental health issues.
I agree.
Although I will
There was
keep
no
my
Holocaust.
distance.
There
I
was
don't
no
want to be
6
friends with
million
her, but,
people,
like,
and
yeah,
you would say
it's
that
nice
you
to
would
pick
use
up
that to
someone
prove
with
it.
mental health
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
But with Diego, the way that he kind of caters to her paranoia. Like, even in the previous room, it's like, oh, Abby's listening on your through your phone to our conversations. I'm not doing that. Everything I said in that room is what you told me, Diego. And yeah, it's a bit crazy. Like, he's saying schizophrenia doesn't exist, and he's against medicine. So she's trying to like satisfy him, therefore like not taking her medicine just to, you know, probably to make him happy. So I think it's not a good relationship for her.
Are you kidding me? He's married. That's number one.
Yeah.
Nothing after that.
She's been in a polygamous marriage before.
Who?
Nora.
That's not a polygamous. What?
She had a husband that had also a wife.
Okay, this doesn't make sense.
And he's not married. He officially. But in the end, I think what the latter is more concerning.
The movie's not over. You know, I'm gonna live stream the room back into this room in a second. But the point is, like, I could really give two shits about this anymore. You know, it's like I would rather listen to an audiobook than ever listen to, you know, basically this app is, you know, total fucking bunch of pieces of shit. But anyways, let's wrap it up, and I give you without delay Ultra Derecha.
Don't give me this bullshit. You don't.
Diego, shut this fucking beaner up.
I think I care more about the Philippines than you do.
David,
you're being an annoying beaner. Stop it.
You're not a fucking good troll. Like, shut the fuck up. Give it a fucking rest. Like, how triggered are you fucks? You kike fucking dick suckers. How
Whoa.
Don't say the K word.
Don't say the K word.
Like, you're just
Let the
a
record
fucking
show. Let the record
boy,
show.
dude. Why are you this triggered for your masters? Why are you so triggered for your masters?
You cannot say that. You cannot say that.
When they would literally throw you under the bus in no time.
Nobody would throw me under the bus. Don't say the K word.
Kill you. They would kill you and steal
Don't say the K
your
word.
organs.
You should apologize for
They
that.
would kill
You
you and
said
sell
something
your
very...
organs, bro.
You
You know
should
what they were
apologize.
doing? You can go look it up. In
I
Jersey.
don't need to look anything up.
The whole rabbis.
I have a PhD.
Organ
I have
trafficking.
a PhD.
You know who
What
they
do you
were
have?
organ
You have nothing.
trafficking? Do you know who they
All
were
you do
organ
is hate.
trafficking?
All you do is like talk about like negative things
Illegal
about.
migrants. They were
I don't need
trafficking
to hear
people
that.
look like
I don't need to hear that.
They were trafficking
There's no
humans
upside.
that look
You have
like
nothing.
you.
You have nothing.
And
No offense.
selling their organs, you dumb bitch.
Don't call me the B word. Don't
Before
call me
you
the B word.
fucking use your low IQ to defend these
I have a
people,
PhD.
fucking
What do
go
you
look
have?
at the history.
What do you
Go
have?
look
You
what
have
they
nothing.
committed.
You have nothing. No
Just
offense.
in New Jersey alone, go look at. No one ever did what
Okay.
they
Well,
did.
yeah. You know, I have a PhD. What do you have? You have nothing.
Imagine having
You're gonna be screaming. You're gonna be screaming at the ether, and no one's gonna listen to you. Okay, like if he's screaming, like who's gonna listen to you? No one's gonna listen to you. But he's screaming, but who's gonna listen to you? Nobody. I'm not gonna listen to you. Because you mean nothing.
Dude, these are facts.
No offense, but you mean nothing. You mean nothing.
You mean nothing. You're just a brown guy in America. People walk past you and they're like, oh, you know.
Well, I mean,
you want to mow my lawn for $11? Like
that's
racist.
That's
what people
racist.
think of you.
Let the record show. Let the record show. This guy's racist.
No, it's okay, David. I do actually mow lawns for a living, so it's fine. I don't really take it offended.
But I'm not offended. He's racist.
It's true. I mean, we do mow a mean lawn, dude.
Cynic, you should apologize.
Man, you're a slave, man. You're a slave.
All right.
What should I apologize for?
Hold on a second. What I don't get... I'll be back.
He said people are
Shut the
like...
fuck up, David. Shut your filthy beaner mouth for a second. I don't...
Shut your mouth, Davis.
Why are you telling him to apologize for saying the K word when we've like literally...
He said the K word. And
what's the K word? Kike?
Yeah.
Kike. Shut the hell up.
Well, Cynic said worse things than that.
Like what? Auburn Dodgers?
Oh, man. Let's keep it going. Keep it going.
You know who didn't answer me? Prince.
Ooh.
Wait, did you call Prince and he didn't answer?
Yeah.
When?
Prince,
How did you had a Rolodex on you, or what the hell is it? Calling everyone in town?
Prince, how come you didn't call her?
I did.
How come you didn't answer her?
But that's what I'm saying, Nora, is that, like, Norm, of course he's going to give you all the time you want. You can't trust that guy.
Wait, Prince, when Nora was calling you and you didn't answer, how come?
When did she call?
When she was
David, why are you
to,
invested in all this? Well, why do you feel like you belong
Because he didn't get the call.
that involve Israel and Palestine? Why are you invested? Why is a guy who lives halfway across the world that is a minority in a country feel so invested about what happens with little small hats?
I care about everyone, and
you don't care actually. I never hear you talking about anything else. I never hear you talking about anything.
Don't say small hats.
Yeah, I don't hear you talking about anything else.
I'm not gonna answer that.
I don't hear you talking about anything else. Like, I just want to understand.
Well, why are you saying small hats?
And coming from a Catholic, like if you were a Protestant, like.
So, I mean, Dr. Normo, is, my diagnosis accurate? Like, that this is a total waste of time listening to these people, communicating with these people. I mean, I'm trying to reverse engineer my exit, my back out strategy. I mean, this is like the end of it for me for the most part. I mean, I would rather do something with my life than continue filming this, you know?
I didn't know such evil people existed. I'm a bit naive. I must have grown up in a bubble. I mean, I grew up in New York City. I knew there were dangerous, violent people, but these are nihilists. These are people who want to die. They're cowards who want to die. It's the weirdest thing. I'm just not familiar with this phenomenon. They're like alien beings. They're creatures from another planet that's filled with negativity.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to say that a minority percentage is depression, and then the majority of it is lack of education, lack of experience, lack of compassion, lack of understanding law. I mean, understanding philosophy. So many reasons why we can like psychoanalyze why they think and say the things they say. But at the end of the day, I mean, it doesn't really make a difference to me. It's not going to, like, I think this is more of like a psychological observational study more than anything else. Like, I'm not trying to change people because I don't think it's possible. And you can get people to admit some certain things, but they fall right back into the same pattern. So, you know, I don't really know what is the point of other than documenting Jew hate and basically putting it in a database.
You know, Cynic could lose his veterans benefits. Like, what is he doing?
I mean, I've interacted with a lot of veterans. You're gonna hear 100,000 people that sound just like Cynic. I mean, for God's sakes, the American Legion or Veteran of Foreign Wars, they put all kinds of anti-Semitic propaganda out to the veterans in this country and at scale. I mean, I think I'd have to pull it for you, but there's a website and a magazine that says a lot of crazy things about Jews. But nonetheless, I mean, anyways, you know, I kind of like
Do you think he saw active duty?
Cynic?
Yeah.
I don't know. You'd have to ask him. I don't think he, went into a combat zone. I mean, a lot of people just go on boats and they come back and that's the end of their tour, you know? I mean, who knows? I mean, but...
You think he was a sailor? No.
I don't know. I think he said he was in the Navy once. I could be mistaken. Could be Air Force. Who knows? Who cares? I mean, I know people are here a lot because they're lonely. But also it's the dopamine. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like I've listened to these people for so long now that it's difficult to say, why am I listening to this? It's like this is very juvenile. So I mean, I think it's funny. Like, I created some videos of you yelling at Soren, in that room with an image overlay, and YouTube actually took one of them down. I don't know if it's because you said what you said or what somebody else said, but, like, even the algorithm...
What did I say?
I appealed the takedown. Do you want to hear it? I don't even think it's bad. I don't even... the algorithm is so sensitive. Let me see if I got it. But yeah, I don't know if he is a security guard or not, but I think I heard him say he was a security guard one time.
Oh yeah, he doesn't dispute it.
But he took somebody just came in with a laptop and he said, I'll get to it for you tomorrow, ma'am. I'll call you back as soon as I'm finished with it. He's like repairing laptops or something. Anyways,
He's like a sort of a lonely guy who's read a couple books, like while he was waiting for the next customer to come in, and just developed this crazy theory about, I don't know what, Jews and whatever. I mean, do you really think he's even a Palestinian?
I think a lot of people, because they've been so brainwashed with social media, I think a lot of people think they're Palestinians or something. I'm not kidding. There's a whole there's millions of people. I mean, I have this friend Marcin, this Polish guy. I could call him right now. I mean, he's he has been radicalized and polarized by this whole thing. He's he's Polish and Hungarian or Bulgarian. He's got no tie to, no interest whatsoever, but he is big into Free Pally stuff, and it's kind of shameful. It's like, how does your family feel about that? Like, I think he's autistic, so maybe I'm being kind of mean, but anyways, you are your media, like, I don't know. Some people are just order followers, and they can't. I gave him this really good book. He never read it. Have you ever heard of the book Shuangzi? It's like the Tao Te Ching, but it's written by this other Chinese philosopher called Shuangzi. It's a very good book. It's called The Way of Shuangzi. It's like
I don't know what that is.
It's just an incredible book. You give people a book, nobody reads it. Hermes, welcome to Mimi, the podcast. We are wrapping up.
Hola, amigos. ¿Cómo están? El Normo. ¿Cómo está, Savvy? Siguiendo la lucha. ¿Hablas español? Wow. Claro que sí, compa. Sobreviviendo. Paso a paso. Claro que sí. Trabajando duro, ganando poco.
So El Normo, I was with this room with Randy and you like 2 days ago or something. I said to you, I was like, in the 60s, El Normo had a big Jufro. He was a hippie. There was a peace movement. I'm 42 now.
That was the 70s for the record.
70s, okay, yeah. Well, my point is, have you ever seen a peace movement in your life in this country? I've never seen a peace movement. I've never seen anyone organize for peace in this country. Never, ever. Never seen one flyer, never seen one protest, never seen nothing. Yeah. Never, ever.
People don't want peace, they want violent revolution. Resist.
Dr. Jordan, welcome to the room. I was listening to your... I reshared something on your Threads account today, Dr. Jordan. It was about that guy who passed away, who you said was very kind to you. And he was into, psychotherapeutics and philosophy, etc. Sorry to hear of that loss for you. I saw his pictures. He looked like he lived a full life. I think you said he passed away at 80.
Yeah, 87 actually.
So what was it?
87.
What was it you said you interviewed him with? Where you had a
microphone.
No, I mean, what was the point of the conversation that
Well, at the point, I had an active website community under the domain name enlightenment.com, and how I built my listenership was interviewing the people who I most wanted to interview. So I had met Charlie at a psychedelics conference, and he said yes. And I drove to his house in Berkeley and put up that stupid green sheet and used whatever camcorder I had back then in 1997 or whenever it was, and managed to put all that online. And I have a bunch of clips that I've put up, and they make me really happy because you get a really good sense of who he is, even from a 30 or 45-second video clip, still hearing his voice. And he coined the term altered states of consciousness, for one thing, in his book on the same subject, and was a real leader in the study of parapsychology and hypnosis and out-of-body experiences. And he had a radio engineering background, so he was always interested in the science as far as he could model it and explain it, and took great care to do that. So, everybody around here who was in the transpersonal psychology world knew him, including the partner I've been writing with lately, Jim Fadiman. So Charles Tart had a giant intellect. He put out something like 450 books and papers, and he was into Aikido. He got his black belt in Aikido. He said at one point that after 3 weeks, he could describe the relationship between Aikido and philosophy and Eastern Western religion better than his teacher could, but he couldn't do anything. That took him 10 years to learn Aikido. So I had a lot of respect for him and really enjoyed knowing him even a little bit.
So I bought a couple books on transpersonal psychology. I haven't really read them yet, but how is transpersonal psychology valuable for therapeutics, or for therapy? How can people use that philosophy?
Well, it sort of was a movement. There were different forces in psychology. The first force being like Freudian, and the second thought being behaviorist, and then there was a humanist, and this was sort of a fourth force that was even more way out there than humanism. So, as per its name, what really distinguished transpersonal psychology was that there is believed to be a transpersonal element to the human being. Think of Carl Jung's collective unconscious, but that there are ways that we can tune into and work with each other on energetic and spiritual principles. So transpersonal psychology practically and functionally embraced all of Eastern psychology and spirituality and tried to bring it into accord with what we knew about Western developmental theory, which is really Ken Wilber's project also. And originally Ken was in the very center of transpersonal psychology, and then he decided to basically say it wasn't a real thing, and he left and he formed integral psychology and the integral movement. But they're all kind of related.
Yeah, very interesting. How's your book promotion and sales, and how are you expanding?
It wasn't so first of all, I'm having a great time. We've had 2 bookstore events that were sold out, and I love standing in front of a room and talking or sitting and then signing books at a table and saying nice things and blessing people. It's actually a lot of fun. And I also believe we've written a great book, so that's a lot of fun. We have had some setbacks. The British publisher pulled the whole thing for legal reasons. They chickened out, even though they're a major British publisher, and they raised their hand in the first place to publish the book, so go figure. And our publisher tells us that we're doing great, although I was hoping for a bigger initial success out of the gate. The biggest 2 podcasts that have interviewed us haven't come out yet. One is with Mayim Bialik, and she has over 10 million people in all her social feeds, the Jeopardy host and for the Big Bang Theory. That was a great interview. And then we've got one coming up with Danica Patrick, the race car driver, who is not only
Please don't scroll. I'm just trying to be.
That was very fun as well. We also have an interview coming out on NPR, and we're going to be working things so that we can get NPR stations around the country maybe to do a segment from that show. So, it's a lot of work, the publicity phase. I've done something like 15 or 20 podcasts and a Reddit AMA and bookstores, and, we'll just see where it goes.
I really liked today how you were playing those Oprah clips in your room, and how, you kind of came back about schizophrenia and how people, and then the other speaker was talking about how it's important to have the guide as a person. But how do you view a guide in conjunction with the chemical experience versus utilizing your book, let's say, with the chemical experience?
So microdosing is not all placebo effect, but the placebo effect or the placebo process is ubiquitous and omnivorous. So if you believe that working with a guide and spending some time setting intentions and doing an integration work
from that show
will help you get better results, if you know that that's the kind of person you are, then you should work with the guide. If you're not that kind of person and you just want to, assume they're sort of like magic vitamin pills and they can help you, then you don't need a guide. It's kind of that simple. The brilliance of the microdose versus the macrodose is that it's much safer. It's almost 100% safe. The worst thing that can happen to a few people is they might get nauseous or can't sleep, and we don't really have any cases ever of anybody freaking out from an actual microdose level. So if you like guides and therapists, or just a good friend to sit with you the first time, that's a great idea if that's something you think you'd like, and that will make you focus on it and put more intention and energy. But if you just want to grow your own mushrooms at home and see if they'll work for your treatment-resistant depression after everything else you've tried has failed, you don't really even need a guide, because it's one of the distinctions we keep making is that is that macro doses, regular trips, and heroic doses for certain are really a kind of overdose, and that the real kind of helpful and valuable and medicinal and evolutionary positive dose is the microdose, both for performance-related activities and for physical and mental healing. So it takes a whole different shift. Less is enough. Usually less is more. And that's not what we're taught, and even some of the leaders of the psychedelic world community are still kind of bad-mouthing microdosing because they're not really familiar with everything that's in the book, but hopefully that will change. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know about these ketamine therapy treatment centers that have popped up, all around the country
Well,
over the past years?
ketamine is the closest thing to a psychedelic that's easy and legal, and that most people can try, and that for some people seems to really work. Ketamine is not something you can microdose or should microdose or try to microdose. If you're going to use ketamine, you really want to work with somebody, and then it's all about, the practitioner and are they good and, what's your mindset going in. So I haven't tried ketamine, so I really shouldn't be bad-mouthing it, but it's not for microdosing.
Yeah.
It's too addictive. It's just too damn addictive. And if you're going to get to the place where it's going to do anything, it's a dissociative. It's not a psychedelic. It takes you out of your body.
I'm almost sure that Elon Musk is tripping on ketamine on X late at night, hyperverbalizing. Like, I don't know what other substance he's on, but it's so late at night.
Well, Adderall, too.
Yeah. I mean, to me, it's kind of like, damn, I don't know if I would want to use Adderall at 2 a.m. and start hyperverbalizing on social audio about philosophy, because if you look at his X account, he's deep into mysticism, and it's funny because he's using memes to discuss mysticism. Oh, this is what I wanted to ask you. So this girl Abby in here, this cute little kitty cat on stage, her and I have observed a lot of J-word hate, a lot of anti-Semitism on this app, and I'm just wondering if microdosing can help an anti-Semite get past their bigotry and racism by having a psychedelic experience and being one with the universe, and then knowing that what they have is J-word Tourette's, basically.
Well, it's that sort of depends whether or not that's actually their intention. Because if somebody were microdosing or macrodosing and, were hanging out with their friends who are reinforcing the hatred, then they're just going to, neurons that fire together wire together. Neuroplasticity, populations of neurons learning to talk to each other in different ways. You can either let go of stuff or you can reinforce stuff. So if they're reinforcing it, it might make it worse. I would be hopeful that if people were microdosing, Paul Stamets likes to say that psychedelics makes people nicer. So does that mean learning that, the part of you that is the prejudiced part is just one part of who you are? We know that psychedelics turn down or tune down the default mode network, or another way of looking at it is they allow more entropy to be introduced into your cell system. So you might have enough energy to pop out into a more loving part of who you are and see that, you don't really want to be that other kind of hateful person. I spoke to a woman yesterday in Lemicon, is a convention going on right now online. I spoke to her and I gave my whole big talk. Only 5 people came, but that's fine with me. I gave the talk, and she told me that before she had done psilocybin, that she had terrible road rage, and after it's been completely cured forever, she has no road rage left. And I thought that was really interesting. She had both macrodose and microdose for a while. And, we're hearing some other amazing things. We had a guy write into the website who has had 40 operations, major surgery, since he was 4 years old. He has a list of them. And he has spinal images to sort of show how messed up he was. And he's been in terrible pain almost his whole adult life. And then he tried microdosing with both psilocybin and LSD at the same time on a daily basis. Very small amounts, so it's still a microdose, but both of them. And his pain is gone. That's not one of our protocols. We've never heard about that before, but we are seeing more and more stuff about pain, chronic pain being, ameliorated by microdosing.
I know I've talked to you about Timothy, you knew Timothy Leary and that.
Oh, I didn't really know him. I got high with him 3 times. Jim knew him. He didn't know who I was. But I met him 3 times. I got high with him 3 times, but that's all it went. But Jim knew him. I mean, I've read a lot of his early works. I thought he was the most brilliant and useful map of consciousness around since Assess the Nature of Personal Reality, when my friend and I were doing our heaviest journeys back when I was in my 20s and early 30s with this guy, Bill Eichmann, who was kind of a cross between Gurdjieff and Crowley. And, the Leary map, the 8 circuits of consciousness,
at the same time,
outlined it all. It was very useful. So I think Tim was absolutely brilliant. And some of the early work he did, although it's been questioned since with prisoners and LSD, was really interesting. Because they went in there to the prison with these guys, and they took full doses with the prisoners. You know what I mean? They weren't just observing. Imagine that.
Yeah, I've heard him say in that interview, they ask him what it's like being in prison. It's fascinating because, to me, he's like, always look on the bright side of life. And I think Ram Dass says that too, So it does kind of deal with that whole attitude adjustment and consciousness expansion into joy. And Robert Anton Wilson, Crowley, Gurdjieff, all these, I would call that like esoteric trance psychology, right? But the point is, it's kind of boring without the chemical additive.
Well, it's a different game when you have the chemical additive, even in very small amounts. But, very small amounts is a relative thing. Each microgram of LSD has 1.54 quadrillion molecules of LSD in it. That's 16 zeros. Normal microdose is 5 to 12. So call it 7. It's about 10 micrograms. It's about 15, Anyway, it's a lot. It's a fuckload of molecules. So even if you take 1/10 below the beginner's range we're talking about, if you're energetically sensitive or you've had past experience with the substance, you're going to feel it.
Yeah, I go to the dispensary near me, and when you see the people coming in and queuing in line to buy cannabis, everyone is essentially trying to achieve the same state of mind, which hopefully is, equilibrium and happiness. And that chemical additive to the brain is a huge addition to the body and the mind. It's like the baseline is, it's too negative. Too many people are living in depression and anger and sadness.
Well, there's 2 problems with cannabis, though. One I learned from my friend Wendy in all the rooms I'm in, Wendy Shoaf, who's a really omnivorous researcher because she has a brain damaged child, so she's really into everything, and she's a neuro-orgasm coach, and she's very cool, and she always reminds people that for the most part, cannabis is actually masking other symptoms, and I'm a huge cannabis fan and user, honestly, but it doesn't give you what a psychedelic does. It doesn't have the same neuroplasticity profile as a psychedelic, and the new cannabis that's coming out, because it's so heavily super amped up on the THC with no CBD, no CBNs, and none of the other unrushed chemicals, it's actually now being hooked to a withdrawal syndrome, a psychosis. It's too strong. When you see weed at 33% THC, that's, ain't natural, and that was for economic reasons. So it's hard to get full spectrum weed that's really going to benefit you in a lot of ways anymore.
Yeah, it is amazing how when you go off of one strand, you go into the next, you can detect, like the brain, it can detect the difference in the consumption of like what you're consuming.
Okay, so I was asked to be a judge for the Emerald Cup one year in the CBD division, and they sent me a box. This is like 10 years ago now. They sent me a box that had like $1,500 worth of stuff in it, including 62 different flowers that we, the judges, about 8 people, including a friend of mine who was the chief judge, were supposed to make up our minds on in like 8 days. So it was kind of an impossible task because, there's path dependency. Once you smoke one, how are you going to really tell what it is? But I developed the method of taking micro-tokes, and then I would bounce up and down on my little trampoline and really feel into what the subtle changes were. And they gave us 4 criteria. It was looks, smell, taste, and effects. But you could really kind of, by doing doing these micro-tokes, I could do 3 at a time and then come back in a few hours. But it was too much weed. I got too high by the end of it all and couldn't function. That was fun, though.
Have you ever heard of Centerpoint Research?
Oh, yeah, I interviewed that guy. Bill.
Yeah.
Bill, yeah, he flew to San Jose. I picked up my car. He came here. We did an interview. It was actually the second product we attempted releasing right after the Wilbur 2-set CD, and it was a complete and utter flop and failure. Nobody was interested in it whatsoever. But he's very interesting. I used to listen to his stuff. I had a friend who basically got so into his stuff that he ended up getting divorced because of it. Because he was spending intense amounts and listening to it all the time and telling his wife that she had to listen to it and her not listening to it was their only problem. And he got really sketchy, this guy. Kind of moved away, but he was really hooked.
Yeah, I bought a CD on eBay. It was about that guy Bill, and it was about Alan Watts. I thought it was an Alan Watts lecture, but it actually was Bill from Centerpoint Research talking about Watts. And then he pitched his business, and literally the site is still up, but I think he passed away. But the product is basically an audio recording, and he charges like, I don't know, it was a lot of money for whatever the recording is.
Yeah, a whole thing of, it's kind of like the first people that came with that kind of stuff was the Monroes. You know, Robert Monroe's original sound recordings, if you listen to them, you know, if you're not careful, you will be out of your body before you know it. He was a real brilliant channel. But then there's been a lot of, you know, then there's a zillion different, you know, subliminals online of every possible type, right? So, you know, does any of that work?
I think it's all just generalized relaxation, and you know that's the big thing is equilibration, silence, and which is meditation. So, you know, the microdosing with meditation is the therapeutic value, but that in itself is not enough. I think that's why, you know, you came out with the book and why books are so valuable, because it's like the cornucopia. When you pair it all together, it's the best dinner.
Well, our book is unusual in that it doesn't often happen that one person is primarily responsible for an entire movement that's affecting, I'm going to guess, millions of people, and it's only 15 years old, and there's new information that's in the book that actually isn't out into the world yet. So it's kind of an unusual situation. And that's why we're having some of the old guard psychedelic leaders, you know, saying it's still, well, it may just be a placebo. It's like, no, we have actual research. We have a neuroscientist who everybody trusts saying we don't have to talk about it just being a placebo anymore because of a study involving something called neural complexity. And we have a zillion anecdotal reports or participatory citizen science or real-world evidence reports. And, you know, you can see similar patterns between how microdosing affects brain flow and brain scans and BDNF markers and all sorts of things. How it's similar to macrodosing but at a lower amplitude. So the idea that it's just a placebo when you're, you know, talking 10 quadrillion molecules on a microdose of LSD is makes no sense anymore. People still bring it up, and they keep seeming to think that the only way to move towards a model of real healing is big doses with a therapist. We're going, yeah, for some people that's absolutely the right way, but there's a lot of people who don't need that. That's like way more expensive and risky.
That's why we're having some.
Start with the simplest possible effective treatment and see if it works, and then you can move up from there. That's kind of, you know, it's a pretty radical perspective, especially when you think of things like there's 80,000 3-year-olds in the United States who are on Adderall for ADHD. I mean, maybe it's 3 to 5-year-olds, but it's huge numbers of very little kids are on Adderall. Some of them will be on pharmaceuticals for the rest of their life because of that. You know, we don't need that. There's other actual natural things that we know now are really powerful and can be very helpful. And from pain to ADHD to, you know, headaches to long COVID to shingles to depression to women's issues. We got another report on the website today about a woman who used to have terrible PMS or maybe even PMDD, and she said, you know, microdosing mushrooms made her better. Like, you can't ignore information that keeps coming and keeps coming and keeps coming. And if you go back in the history of the West and the founding of the Royal Academy, you know, you go over whatever the traditional opinions are and you start listening to what everybody's saying and agreeing on, because that's the ultimate standard. And Wilbur called that intersubjective hermeneutical verification. We judge things by a community of the qualified. So I think in 3 to 5 years we'll get to where I want people to be. But it's going to take a while because there are a bunch of prejudices, not to mention the illegality problem and the general stigma about using a substance. So, especially one that can induce pleasure. God help us.
I have this little booklet on the Golden Dawn Tarot, and it says, the study of this book may appear complex and frustrating, but it's very rewarding because to learn about the tarot is to learn a useful new language. And it says, all of the sacred books of mankind may be related by correspondence to the Kabbalah and its wordless meditation symbols, the tarot, but there's one very ancient work which is a key to this study. That work is the Sefer Yetzirah, or Book of Formation. Herein, each of the 72 letters of the Hebrew alphabet are described as divine symbols. Each letter is ascribed to one of the tarot trumps, so the Sefer Yetzirah also describes the divine symbolism of the tarot. I'm just like, Crowley and Anton Wilson and Paul Foster Case, or Dr. Israel Regardier, to me, that system of Western occult magic and cannabis, or maybe psychedelics, I haven't really done much experimentation with psychedelics personally. I've done shrooms, and I think I did LSD once, but I would say it was bullshit. It was just like a little tab of nothing. Didn't really have any, cool experiences. I mean, I was with a beautiful woman, so it was a cool experience. But the point is, to me, studying tarot, and Abby and I did kind of an interesting experiment on love yesterday, and we did 10 tarot card pulls, and we discussed what we saw, and the query was love. So to me, it's that is a therapeutic experience, using cannabis and coffee and maybe beer and orange juice, what I was on during the experience. So I have technically been running experiments on this app for quite a while, utilizing cannabis, and utilizing books like this. But to me, the whole outcome is relaxation and peace. So, like you said, you had the woman who experiences road rage and has essentially anger management issues. When I drive my vehicle now, I don't get aggressive. I don't get angry because A, I'm sick of getting speeding enforcement tickets, but B, because you're a much safer driver when you're driving in peace. You let the other people road rage and drive their cars like maniacs. I want to preserve my 24-year-old jalopy and not ruin, the brakes. The point is, all of these therapies should essentially, A, increase communication capability, because when I hear you interact with people, I hear people overtalk you. Some people are incapable of starting and stopping, and it's irascibility. So a lot of people don't have that ability to communicate effectively and stop and listen, etc. But the point is, it's really also about anger management, because from peace, you can create potential. But most people are not living their lives in peace, and they are internally conflicted. And the world is certainly externally conflicted, but internally, many people on this app are not, individuated or self-actualized, or have obtained enlightenment, or gotten to the shore of nirvana and, like riding a bicycle, preserved it. And they come here, I think, to do their talk therapy dopamine creation and be political. But, I'm just saying, I think, the philosophy, is just either not understood or not integrated for a lot of people here.
I will make sure that when the podcast comes out that I did with the We the World people, because they were in peace. This guy was invoking peace. His name is Kurt Kreuger, and he was a big peace advocate. So I think you would like him. But I do have a question for you, and maybe we've talked about this. How familiar are you with the works of Peter Kingsley?
No, I don't know. I don't know that name.
Okay, so he is an expert on the pre-Socratics and has written a lot about Parmenides, and he's written a book called Catafalque, Catafalque, which speaks a lot about both Carl Jung's Red Book as well as a Sufi mystic. I think it's in Arabia. And what a catafalque is it's a funeral platform that you burn a king or queen on
and after the body's burnt, the platform is what's left. He is claiming that Western spirituality is just a catafalque, that we have completely lost track with the divine, feminine essence and wisdom and lightning at the heart of Western civilization. And so he's Pythagoras and Parmenides and talks about how they used to invoke completely different states of consciousness. And his books, like Catafalque, is interesting. It's short, punchy chapters where he's directly kind of telling you what he thinks and almost kind of challenging you to stay with him. So he's a really interesting guy. I mean, I haven't met him, but he seems to be doing an interesting thing and really looking into the heart of Western spirituality and where things have fallen in recent times in a way that I haven't seen anybody else doing.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's kind of like there's so much content out there on YouTube. Anything you can think of, you go to YouTube. Somebody's already done it.
Are you following El Cordova?
No.
I really like her. So, Elva Cordova, Cordova. She's a 37-year-old woman who is a singer-songwriter, but also does very clever things around language and grammar and fonts asking each other out. And she does one thing, which is a thought experiment, which she takes you to your dying day, and they've invented a mechanism to bring you back to today and completely re-experience today. And she kind of goes through that whole thing with you, and it's really very uplifting. So if you get a chance, check out El Cordova. She's on all over Instagram and other places. She's got about 1 million followers. She's absolutely brilliant with language and funny. She's got this one thing about the grammarian versus the errorist, and it's funny as fuck. I really like. I definitely have a crush on her, unless she's gay. So what good will that do?
Yeah, and believe she got a big following.
Yeah, she's funny as hell, and just her uplifting spirit and just the way she works with words.
Robinhood Gold offers a high APY on uninvested cash. Join Robinhood Gold now.
Just tell.
Hey, what's up, everybody? You know how you start scrolling sometimes and you're like, what am I doing?
My happiest discovery of the last year or two online. Of course, for a while during the pandemic, my happiest discovery was Pluto, who was a talking dog with something like 2 million followers.
Abby and I on this app, we did 14 ASMR videos earlier, and I'm wondering what kind of content you're creating, but like ASMR videos, pairing it with microdosing could be some interesting titles and content for people to digest, because technically, I believe, I have this neurolinguistic programming book. It says that all communication is hypnosis, and it reverberates with me in the sense that, so I went on YouTube, and there's a woman who has a channel. It's called Sensual Mystic ASMR, and she's a very beautiful woman, and she's got thousands of subscribers, but she just whispers all of this sensual mystic stuff, and it's very hypnotic. So Abby and I were trying to recreate a parody.
What's her name?
If you just Google Sensual Mystic ASMR, I can pin the link to the room. Hold on one sec.
I can find it.
Yeah, but she's a very good example, because I was, I like the Tao Te Ching a lot, and so Zach Ruda, this guy on here, he was like, I bet you there's an ASMR version of the Tao Te Ching. So I YouTube it. Sure enough, tons of people are whispering the Tao Te Ching, and the algorithm showed me this sensual mystic ASMR beautiful woman, and I was like, oh, she gets it. This is very hypnotic. It's because you're essentially whispering very powerful wisdom. And so we tried to recreate it today, and it was our experiment to see how the algorithm would respond to these 14 videos we created.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. I don't know anything about ASMR, but it sounds like it's another type of, online subliminal or, audio frequency or transformational thing that you're supposed to watch, because it's there for everything from working out to hair growth to, become a leopard. I mean, anything you want, there's subliminals for.
Yeah.
And But you're saying this is a little higher grade than that.
I'm saying ASMR is a keyword that people identify with and hashtag. And so there's traffic related to ASMR, and there's big YouTube channels dedicated to ASMR. Some of them are 290-pound African-American women eating seafood legs, and they have literally a food eating ASMR YouTube. Some women, like this beautiful woman, is doing sensual mystic ASMR. There's gay people doing ASMR. It's essentially a whisper. But people also do sound effects where these women with big claws on their hands are touching the microphone and, they have a following, and it's basically a category on YouTube. There's probably 1 million people creating these ASMR videos nonstop.
Okay, I'm looking at a Business Insider article from 2019 called "How ASMR Videos Went from a Niche Tingle Subculture to Mainstream Memes." Huh.
Yeah, like you said, that word you used earlier, it's technically a meme. It's a subliminal.
Is ASMR actually, encoded with binaural beats or anything, or is it all about just the whispering of things?
No, there's so many varieties of ASMR, but when you see a title of a YouTube video that says ASMR, and they're doing these very unique sounds, or they're whispering, it's just a genre or a category.
Okay, well, I'll definitely check it out. The question always is, will it work? Because do you believe it will work? If you believe it will work, almost anything will work, which is why placebo gets so hard to parse out sometimes.
Yeah, I was like, why don't I just open a website and call it, placebopills.com and sell placebo pills that treat the top 100 medical conditions and just send them, sugar pills. But straight up market it as being the placebo effect, and literally stating that these pills do nothing unless you think they do something. And it would be interesting to see how... I was just talking, I don't know if you could hear me, but I was talking about how it would be fun to open a website that sells placebo pills that treat 100 things, but makes the claim that the pills treat nothing. I bet you people would still buy it in order to give you the feedback. It creates like a placebo effect loop with the customer, and you get the feedback, you get the customer testimonials, and next thing you know, you sell 1 million placebo pills a year to people that are treating a wide variety of maladies. And I don't think you could be brought up on charges of deceptive advertising because you're specifically demonstrating and showing that these are just sugarcane pills that do nothing except the labeling of the bottle suggests. You see what I'm saying? It's like a parody e-commerce website. But I bet you anything, because of the placebo effect, it could be a useful product for people.
Well, sure. And that's sort of how placebo works on some level, some of the time. To the degree that... Well, no, I don't want to talk about homeopathy, but do you know about the Million Pixel website?
Yeah, I remember that.
They made $1 million selling a grid of 1,000 by 1,000 on a website.
It was a beautiful image, really.
Yeah, and they made the $1 million. So, good for them. I've never mainly been driven by money, although I'd like that to change, or like more money to come to me. But we'll see.
Well, that's why I say all communication is hypnosis, in the sense that Pixel site was technically a $1 million hypnosis. When you pair art with a transaction, it's a gimmick. It's a shtick. Like the pet rock, basically. My dad, when I was a kid...
Rock, that's right.
Yeah, when I was a kid, my dad gave me this attaché case by this guy named his name was Joseph Kosman, the Joseph Kosman Business Institute, how to start a business, basically. And it was all these tapes, and he was a successful marketer and businessman, and that product in itself was another reframe of another business. So it's just interesting how communication and what people spend money on, because I've sold hundreds of thousands of dollars of business plans. It's just interesting how people are purchasing and spending money on communication, at scale, on subscriptions. Like my friend Max Gruber here in Chicago, his dad, Dr. Gruber, has this website called Pronunciation Workshop, and he teaches native or he teaches international students how to speak Native American, or how to speak Native English. But basically, it's almost like a hypnosis business. And he originally wanted to be a hypnotist and a famous singer, but he parlayed that into speech therapy and how to speak American English. So it's interesting, because people will pay for that.
Yeah, people will pay for anything you can convince them is going to actually benefit them, which in part involves your enthusiasm and your charisma. Charisma is defined as the gift of grace, and it refers to the ability to actually change a follower's physical and emotional and mental situation. So to the degree that people are charismatic, they can sell anything.
So that means that the customer or the person seeking therapy is technically, in many ways, trying to capture the spirit or put the genie in the bottle. And that's, I've done a lot of public speaking, like with Toastmasters in college, or even, if you've ever heard a preacher, shout the gospel and get all erratic, it's kind of
I've
like
heard some powerful speakers.
Yeah.
No, people create an egregore in real time in the room, and everybody's emotions get synced and their pheromones get synced, and strange. It's like that book. What is it? Delusions of Madness Throughout History. It's online for free, and you look at all the huge popular mass delusions and crazy things, the tulips, but there's been a lot of others that have happened. People crying uncontrollably, and hundreds or thousands of people laughing. It's like, we really are subject to internal mind viruses, which is probably why we have the president we do at this point. And we don't believe in them, that they're real, which is why we can't really fight them. That's the weird part. Western reductionistic science has its downsides. Part of them is it's made us less sensitive to the actual lived energy dynamics of being an incarnated being. We don't believe in shit if we can't see it and take it apart and measure it. But you can't take apart and measure everything. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, Chris down in the audience, he is a wealth of resource when it comes to really interesting books and documents for free on the internet. One of them is like mnemonics, memetics. It's like this big memetics book, and then the other one is this How to Win Jury Trials. It's called The Reptile, and so in many ways you could say that X and Elon Musk, the wizard of Trump, essentially awakened the reptilian mind, and the collective herd consciousness put Trump into office because the collective reptile mind felt threatened, and Trump was, the knight to protect the survival of the reptile mind.
Sure, the reptile mind loves scapegoating. I had a cat I had to put down 2.5 weeks ago now, and in the last couple of days, the other 2 cats we have started attacking him because he smelled like death. They got triggered in their reptilian minds. They didn't want him around anymore. It's kind of weird to see it happening. But my analysis is more that he's kind of like the mule in Isaac Asimov's Foundation trilogy. He has the ability to bring people into their worst selves or subpersonalities, and then to forget that they have any other, and to stay there and to wallow in it, and that somehow spread. It's not a good situation. Let's hope we stay together for the next 4 years as a country.
Yeah. I don't know. See, that's the thing about herd psychology. It's like, you think there's going to be a schism, but there's no schism. The herd is like the Serengeti, and it just tramples over whatever there is, and it keeps running. Life cannot be stopped.
Yeah, in the end, there's always a yin to the yang. There's always a drop of white in the deepest darkness. There's always a dawn after the greatest darkness. So I'm going to believe that in the end there is going to be a positive response, and in the long run the arc of history does bend towards justice and sanity, but that might not happen in my lifetime. There's some dark shit happening between AI and all the planetary ecocycles that are out of balance, and we don't have to go through it because it's too real and too vivid, and the LA fires, and
these are crazy, chaotic Kali Yuga times. So all that spiritual practice we've been doing all our lives, this is when we have to bring it to bear.
But wouldn't you just say like those are like spooks in your own mind, like quoting the philosopher Max Stirner?
Well, yeah, I mean, to the degree that anything you're thinking about that's debilitating you isn't useful, the most pragmatic thing would be to partially retreat and work on yourself and your projects and helping the people in the environment and the animals in the environment. So, I know that I've been listening to a lot less news because all I have to do is tune into it for a couple of seconds, and some of the people who I really trust who are super smart, will put out a post that will completely depress me, and that doesn't really do any good for me moving forward on my projects. I don't have the ability to change anything on that level at this point. So I got to work on what I'm working on.
What do you think about like warrior caste in America? Like in India, they have the caste system. They got the warrior class, the priest class, etc. Like, is it recognizable in America that we have essentially a warrior caste integrated into the society because of the historical legacy of warfare and United States military activities and going all the way from the founding fathers up until Vietnam to now, etc. Like, is that just not recognizable per se? I mean, I know we're spending $1 trillion a year on NDAA, but I mean, I went to the Citadel in Charleston, South Carolina. Like, there's military schools. I mean, we are like a warrior nation, and it's just kind of like maybe we, most people can't accept that, but I think it's there. It's definitely there. It's not going away.
Well, that's the corporate elite, and people in the biggest corporations at the C level, are the ultimate warriors in our culture and world. I mean, I don't think you need to go to the analogy to that and to, let's say, what you would find in a place like India. I think this is explicable by the Protestant work ethic and the spirit of capitalism, which Weber wrote about, and that there is a belief in the United States that the amount of money you have shows how spiritually evolved you are. And that's right out of Protestantism, and that's what Weber wrote about. And so that, so it's really the technical rational grammar of late stage capitalism just playing itself out. And so, yeah, there are people who are at the rank and station of the equivalent of warriors in other societies, but other than the Western meme and sort of, John Wayne and Gunsmoke and Bonanza and that sort of thing, maybe the martial arts and the superheroes thing. I don't know, maybe the superhero thing. How come we don't have any real superheroes? What the fuck?
In America?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? We got have you not heard of Marvel comic books? I mean, what are you talking about?
No, I want real superheroes. I want people with strange and unusual abilities who can bring justice to the world, and that doesn't exist.
Oh. Whoa. Have you ever read Crowley's Rights of Man?
Yeah, I mean, I've heard you read it. It's not long, is it?
No, it's 1 page, but
yeah, I've heard you read it.
I don't know. I like.
You can read it.
Yeah, I could read I just wanted to bring up that part where it says, "Don't fear money." So it's kind of like he's competitively reframing everything all the time, and it's very useful because it basically reverse engineers your problem, but that rights of man, it's basically a reframing on everything, and so it's like whatever obstacle is in your way, it's a useful reframe to read. I mean, essentially, you can utilize it for your your communication, your continued communication strategy on your business, on your product now. But
Crowley has been very helpful with the "for pure will, unassuaged of purpose, delivered from the lust of result is ever a perfect" maxim. I'm not bummed that the book isn't a huge success yet because I'm really happy with what the book is and what I've done. My will is pure. My purpose is unassuaged. I'm not lusting. I'm just watching.
See, you yourself are an invaluable product. Like, you've got great things to say to people. Super positive, peaceful things that people need to hear. So, it's like the more you podcast yourself, the more you film yourself, the more of that product even. I mean, if you had a YouTube channel that was monetized, it's very challenging. You know, I know this Jewish girl here in Chicago, it's called Vicky Comedy on YouTube. She's got, 70,000 subscribers, and she just pours her whole life into it. And she's having, she's made a sustainable business out of it. But that demand to be constantly creative is there, to stay, to keep the revenue coming in. But the point is,
that's like El Cordova, same thing. She's got to keep coming up with creative things now that she's made her life into this thing.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing. It's like, what you're doing is, not just commercial. I mean, it's personal. You really like the topic, but at the same time, it'd be great to have the material blessings and the smart commercial success.
Oh, believe me, I would like nothing in the world better than a beach house. Believe me. And I'm not saying I don't have a beautiful home. We do have a beautiful home, and I got to travel a little bit. And, my life is great, but I would still like a beach house. So, yeah, no, I'm open to it. I have very lightly played with the idea of bringing Enlightenment.com back as a place to discuss the enhanced performance from arts, creativity, and physical endeavors in sports that microdosing seems to lead to. Because my contention is that you will see an A to Z list of artistic, creative, and physical and sports activities that in nearly everything you can think of, from knitting to volleyball, you will see people at the cutting edge taking advantage of microdosing. And it might be nice to find a way to gather them together into one place. So I've been kind of very lightly thinking that over.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's like, it's personal, if you get a new phone and you start creating YouTube videos, and they're so easy to make now. I mean, you could, even your AI, you can create an AI video on YouTube right now, and it's very easy to do. And, it's the question is, do you want to do it? Do you want somebody else to do it for you? Like, can you collaborate? Like, I can create things real quick, but the thing is, it's like, is it really facilitating your bigger purpose, or is it just more friction or more chatter?
Yeah, my purpose is to catalog, embrace, nurture, transduce, and amplify and radiate enlightenment. That's my purpose.
Yeah.
So, I've had a couple of shots at that with Enlightenment.com, and I'm not gonna do it again until I'm really ready, until I really know what I'm doing. So this book is going to be playing out for at least another year as a really active thing in my life. And interestingly, all my other clients went away during the writing of this book, but we're talking about writing a follow-on book because we already could, not a second edition, but sort of a book of essays that go into more depth about certain things that we don't talk about too much because there are limits. But I don't know. I've been so busy for so long, it's nice to have enough time to fuck around a little and still know I'm going to get to my taxes in time.
Yeah, death and taxes. I mean,
because I'm an old guy. I'll be 65 in a couple of few weeks. So.
Well, look at Enlightenment as a 10-year project, because that is a real IP. You have real IP there. I mean, you could develop that and sell it to Time Warner, or that one network is it the Gaia Network? I think it's called. It's owned by
Gaia Network is really there's any number of people have tried to buy the domain name, and I have always viewed myself as shepherding it since I first registered it. And so it's, I'd rather have it in my hands than belong to a power company or a car company or whatever it's going to be. And usually when people want to buy it, and sometimes I've offered a good deal of money there, they'll never tell you who the proposed buyer is. They're not allowed to tell you. They're just these sort of anonymous agents. So, no, it's fallow right now. It will stay fallow for a while, and if that time comes and I want to be that person and put more of myself out there, then I'll learn to do that. I did start doing some videos about a month and a half ago. I put up about 10 videos on TikTok, including one where I was a little bit pissed off and upset after Publishers Weekly dissed the fuck out of us, and that was fun. This woman El Cordova inspired me to just be out there, but I understand that you have to put up hundreds of videos consistently and make them interesting and deliver value to people, or nobody will pay any attention. So that's
I mean,
that's a big job.
Al Cordova has almost 1 million subscribers. 700,000. She's got only 900 videos up. I have one YouTube account with 5,500 videos and only 1,700 subscribers. So it is the content. It's not just volume. It's definitely quality over quantity, which seems to be.
I'm maturing. We'll see. I'll get there. Hey, I gotta go. Dinner's here.
Okay, God bless. Take care, Dr. Jordan. Take care.
Yeah, take a look at Peter Kingsley though, because I think there's something in there for you from him.
Okay, I'll look it up right now. Talk to you soon.
All right. Take care. Thank you.
Bye bye. Bye. Peter Kingsley.
No, but seriously, Prince, how tall are you? You don't have to say if you don't want to.
Regardless of his height, the dude actually is a gym monkey, and he's got a pretty good damn physique.
I'm sure he's pretty
regardless of his height.
Why do you critique? Do you see, like, we were having conversation, you guys fucked it up.
No, you didn't let me make my fucking point.
No, you wanted to
interrupted
get in the middle of his fucking point.
It was about his point, but you wanted to make it where it's about you interrupting.
You can do it after he's done making his point.
Bro, you gotta be the dumbest Corsican I met this side of Sunday.
Okay, so Prince was saying that the leader of this network, Christian network, is saying that they and the Christian Palestinians don't see eye to eye.
But how
Prince, what is it? So Prince, what is it that he thinks he gets right that they get wrong?
But how tall is Prince, though?
It's all natural.
Okay, you're such a fucking
I feel that this natural, very, very, very deep process that we're all a part of, it's not really understood anymore.
No, you're wrong.
It's like what happened is that we've gone so much to sleep in the West.
Okay, hold on a second.
He's wrong.
David, shut the fuck up. I'm seriously, you're getting on my fucking nerves. I'm trying to hear.
No, but you're wrong. You're wrong. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, do you speak French? Like, parlez-vous de français?
Yeah, we're being restrained. Is that okay? Subscribers.
Le français.
Okay, so David, seriously, dude.
Do you speak French?
No, oui. Je voudrais un bonbon, s'il vous plaît.
Okay, so I don't have permission to move into the audience.
You can just change it to Roland.
Yeah, I don't even care about. I'm trying not to. I just wanted to hear what. So I wanted to get a clarifying question out. So was this Christian group? Where were they from? The United States?
Yeah, it's the head of the biggest Christian network in America.
Oh yeah. That's easy to explain. No, that's easy to explain. They're evangelicals.
Yeah, but the point is that mainstream perspective.
He doesn't know. He doesn't understand.
I do understand this. So if you look at so the CBN, any of those TV channels,
I don't think
they are.
No, but
oh my God! Shut up.
Prince doesn't understand.
Give me Mark. Just give me Mark.
Actually, you know what?
Fucking down.
Give the kid a soapbox when he stands on it. People can see, his
Hold
face.
on a second. I'm thinking about doing it. Hold on a second. Let me look at something. There we go. It worked. Amazing. No, you can't come up, fag boy, because you're interrupting. So, okay, the Christian Bible Network.
The point is the perspective of American Christians who support Israel is that the Christian Palestinians should accept their faith and fulfill the prophecy and just let.
No, I got all of that.
Yeah.
So, but here's what I think you're getting. You may not understand about Christians, particularly in the United States. So,
which Christians?
Evangelicals in particular. And so the largest voting bloc that is pro Israel here in the United States and who gives the most money is going to be those evangelical Christians. Now, It's basically because of their end times prophecy that the
Ward,
Jews
who
have to
played
be living in
Ferris's parents,
Israel.
married in real life after
everyone
filming this
across the
movie.
world,
They
and
later
Jesus
divorced in
will come back. That's the
1992.
only reason they do it.
Mia Sarah says that Matthew Broderick actually tickled her feet and knees to get her to laugh naturally in the taxi cab scene. 3. Mia Sarah surprised John Hughes when she auditioned for the role of Sloane Peterson. It was funny. She didn't know how old I was and said she wanted an older girl to play the 17-year-old. He said it would take someone older to give her the kind of dignity she needed. He almost fell out of his chair when I told him I was only 18. After working together on Weird Science, John Hughes offered Bill Paxton the role of the garage attendant. However, Paxton turned it down because he felt the role was too small. He admitted that he regretted turning it down because Hughes never offered him a role again.
Whatever. None of these people are going to have. They're going to be very similar to the Catholics in terms of not believing the Jews have to live there. So these Christians, these evangelical Christians, are, in my opinion, like not even real Christians. They're a bunch of phony faggots. And so I just don't really respect what they have to say.
That's why we're having
So
some
I
of
look
the
at Baptist
old guard
churches
psychedelic
saying
leader.
that they are these people that we're talking about right now.
I'm not familiar enough with. I know the evangelicals for sure are kind of radical about Israel. Sure, but I as far as the other denominations, I don't know.
Okay.
Well, I mean, dude, even here in the South, we have like Presbyterian, like, you know, Protestant, like Southern Baptist, just Baptist, you know, non-denominational Baptists. Like, there's so many variances of like, but a lot of them within Revelation, they believe that, you know, there should be a state of Israel as a sign of the second coming of Jesus. And that makes them a Zionist. And there are Zionist churches around here also.
But yeah.
So, I mean, yeah.
Well, anybody can be a Zionist as long as they support Israel.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's a really big, you know, populace within the South.
If you want to come up and do a
Sure, and that's where
So
a lot of
here's what I got so far back. This needs so much fucking work. I wish we were octopuses. I wish our
wouldn't go as
emotions
far
were
as to say they're not Christian. We just
rainbow alien
you
calligraphy
can look
on
at
our
the
skin.
Schofield
I
Bible.
wish you
I'm sure
could see
you've
how
heard
I
of
feel. I want us to dance.
I prefer
and for us to have complete harmony in our movements and our emotions and our
Bible's
clothes.
like very popular.
I want our love to be a kaleidoscope
You
of
can just,
feelings
I would just say,
and
just
cues and
Google
thoughts.
Schofield Bible. And you
I want our bodies
It's probably like my
exact symmetry.
You know,
evangelicals,
Hell, there's something here, but this is not.
the evangelicals utilize, and it's basically it's a reference to tell you how to interpret everything that's said in the Bible. And there's a lot of these, and you also get the Christians that kind of like take everything in the Bible like literally as it is written, which is kind of
you not know
retarded.
what book I'm talking about, Pepe?
No, I'm fine.
Do you not know what the Strong's Concordance is?
Yeah, I don't. Can I just finish my point real quick?
Well, yes, sir. Go ahead. I apologize.
So, holy fuck, now I lost my train of thought.
In the Schofield Bible.
Yeah. You get people who think that you have to take. You read the Bible and just take it literally as you read it, which is also really fucking stupid. I think there's like 2 or 3 original words that were, I guess, could have been spoken by Jesus. Obviously, because everything's been translated so many times.
Ethan, come on up.
And I would say it's similar from what I've heard with the
One
the
more.
Quran.
Are we bringing up one more?
You don't like just get to read the Quran and
Because
memorize
one word,
it, and all of a sudden you're an
stupid,
expert at Islam. Like
gonna kick from the
there
room
are
after you come down in the audience.
there are meanings that have been studied and basically there is they don't want you necessarily interpreting it for yourself.
God says in the Bible, don't rely on your understanding. So there you go.
Yeah, it's my understanding with Islam, you're also told how, the different parts of the Quran should be interpreted.
Yeah, but scholars from across like places and times have thought about these questions, discussed it. We have their literature, and it's the tafsir, it's the interpretation, and widely, by all the scholars, we have an agreed upon interpretation.
Well, I wanted to say, Pepe, if you've never heard of the Strong's Concordance, you need to look it up and go on to eBay and buy a used version of it. You can probably get it for $50. But the thing looks like as thick as the biggest dictionary you've ever seen. And it's written in paper like a Bible, well, really thin, but it has the Hebrew Bible, it has the Greek Bible, it has the very first versions of the King James Bible, and at the back it has dictionaries for all the words, and then you can go to the indexes and you can look at those words and it'll tell you how many times it was used on what page. You look up the word and it'll say it was used 107 times in the New Testament, and you can go look up all the scriptures that start with that reference love within those scriptures. It's like the ultimate reference book of between Hebrew, Greek, and King James or modern Christianity. It's called a Strong's Strong. I think it's apostrophe S Concordance.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've read a Vines one once. That is a good one.
But even with Syria, the thing that bugs me is that no doubt, Assad was a piece of shit. I think everybody here would agree, with that. He was an asshole, kind of like Saddam. He was an asshole. Can't really run cover for the guy, but Israel is gleeful that Al-Assad, ended up falling, and then you have a bunch of Turkic mongrel people that ended up kind of coming in, and long story short,
dropped down into north Syria and took over the
southern
mountainous region.
Syria.
Well, no, Israel is
Syria.
north. No, Israel is north of Syria.
Israel's south of Syria. The Golan Heights. The
Who
Golan
are you
Heights
talking
are
to?
serious, dude. The Golan Heights are the area.
You really think Syria is north of
I know
Israel?
so. I know so.
Bro, did you bump your head?
Dude, go pull up Google Maps on your phone. You'll fucking see it.
Bitch, I live there. Who are you talking to?
Bro, the funny thing is, I just looked at the map and he is right. Syria's on top of Israel.
That's where the Golan Heights is, like I said. You have Lebanon, and then you have Syria right up to their north. But, yeah, I don't know. But all of a sudden, yeah, now they're killing Christians and shit.
So what is your point?
Well, I guess one of my point is it's okay, so Israel was happy about getting rid of Al-Assad, and because I guess it's beneficial for them. But then now all of a sudden, we all knew that, and Israel knows this. They had their intelligence agencies know this, that that Assad was protecting the of course the Alawites, because Assad was an Alawite, but the Christian community there. Now that he got overthrown, these jihadis are going to kill the Christians, and I don't think Israel really gave two fucks when this happened.
So what is the question?
Oh, you look beautiful.
It's not a question; it's an observation.
No, what is the observation?
Oh my God, the hypocrisy! How they're willing to let Christians get fucking killed.
Bro, Pepe, I promise I've not been smoking crack, and I've only had 3 beers the whole day. So I'm not drunk, but I've been smoking the shit of weed.
So Latricia,
So I apologize for
is that how
getting
you say your name?
getting my shit
Latricia?
messed up in my head.
Latricia.
Well, at least you're not wrong and strong.
This must be very disorienting since you've been here before, yeah?
So what is the question?
Very.
Yes.
I
So
done
a new
answered
feature that
I
they
was
have,
dumb,
which is
fuck,
really
wrong.
great, because I don't know why, but new people
There
always
was
end
no
up in this
question.
house.
I was just dumb. I was dumb.
I have
fuck
no idea
wrong.
why,
It was a
but I
statement.
love it. I
admit
think it's
I was
great.
wrong. I'm a
So,
grown man. I can
if
tell
you
you that I was
go
wrong.
down to
Damn, I've been there, and that's the sad part.
You're thinking of Henry Abramson. That's what you think.
Yeah, that motherfucker looks
He
just
really
like
loved him.
Harry Abramson, bro.
Abramson. Hey, once again, realism.
I just got it flipped around in my
Realism
head. You know, because I don't Google shit. I'm not one of them Google kids. So I go off of what I remember, and you know, sometimes I don't remember right. I apologize. And when I'm wrong, you know, like I said, Pepe, I'm wrong.
Well, what I want to know is why did the Israelis not care about what happens to the Christians? Yeah, we're supposed to give two shits what happens to the Jews. We saw mass slaughtering of religious minorities last couple of days, and they're silent. Everybody's silent. What's ironic is Jews and Zionists online are pointing out how, oh, no Jews, no news. I guess you guys don't care if jihadis do it. No, we just don't have like the talking mouthpieces and the levers to have the media fucking report it. You guys, when Jews are Israel is harmed, it's you guys all speak up, and of course anybody who gets AIPAC money. And anybody who has, a Jewish editor-in-chief, network executives, whatever, which is pretty much everybody in the media, they have to walk the line, and they have to speak up on behalf of Israel, our greatest ally.
Can I ask Cynic a question? Is it possible?
Well, Pepe, you do know that Israel does provide a lot.
He doesn't have. He doesn't
to America.
You know what? I actually think a lot of that's bullshit. And so here's the thing. You can look this up. Look up.
Can I ask Cynic?
You can just read. No, you can shut the fuck up or go to the audience.
That's not nice.
White power. So what I'm trying to say is.
White power worldwide.
No, that's not funny. That's
WWW.
Exactly. And so, if you were to look at, goddamn, dude, like this is like now I don't even remember what I was gonna fucking say.
Calm down.
No, you were talking about the intelligence aspect.
Oh yeah, the intelligence. Just look up CIA. Just Google like relationship CIA Mossad. They fucking hate each other. Like literally, they fucking hate each other. And no, there's actually been some interesting podcasts with ex CIA agents talking about like why they fucking hate them, how they're the least cooperative, how like when you go to let's say Israel, and Israel knows everybody. They know if you're an asset, I guess for the most part, or an actual agent. But like if you do something, like you have to go somewhere. They'll do things like rearrange your furniture, take a shit in your toilet, all kinds of stuff. Because who else is going to do it? Obviously, it's the fucking Mossad.
Hey,
just to send a message.
I'll be that guy that shits in the top of your tank, so I'll give you an upper decker.
Amazing. But there is like, and even if you were to look at our intelligence agencies, you have the Five Eyes, which prioritize each other. And then amongst the Five Eyes, you have Australia, UK, and the US. And Australia is critical for a number of reasons. They have, in their outback, they have satellites and shit that can pick up things from like all over Asia and so forth. So they're a critical component. But amongst those three groups, these three countries, they are they share a level of intelligence that they're not necessarily going to share with the rest of the world. And so when I hear Jew or Israelis say like, "Oh, our greatest ally, the intelligence," no, absolutely not. Like, not only are they not our greatest ally, they're not who we rely on and let alone trust the most for intelligence.
Please don't scream.
There's been a few espionage cases in the 80s between Mossad and the and
how did they
policy differences.
So like
only a couple?
Yeah, they've caught so many people, and it's kind of been a joke about how Jews will invite their Israeli relatives here. You know, wink, wink. They're here because of they work for intelligence. But if you were to look at their nuclear program, how did they get it? They stole. Oh my God! They stole nuclear secrets from the United States. Then they ended up stealing nuclear material, and that's how they started their nuclear program. And they're like the one country in the fucking world that is unwilling to disclose how many nukes they have, or give any fucking information about it.
Well, I mean,
Syria?
The French did help the Israelis.
Well, so did the. Sure. And when it came to acquiring them, I mean, the South Africans did at one point too.
Yeah.
I get it. There were alliances, but I'm not gonna like.
But you're right. There was sort of espionage from the U.S. and other allies, and they were accused of spying on American nuclear facilities and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, don't get me wrong. We all spy on each other. The U.S. spies on them. England, our closest allies, spy on us, and we spy on them. That's just how countries work.
Well, so I want to know what you mean, Pepe, when you're talking about like Hamas, not Hamas, what is the name of the Iranian Secret Service?
IRGC, I don't know.
Like Mossad, with CIA, and then
I don't know what their secret service is called. They have the IRGC, but
but they have a section of Mossad. But the thing is, like when they work, and when they work.
You saying there's Mossad?
Oh my God! Can I finish this sentence before you interrupt me? Can I, Pepe? Can I finish a sentence?
He's gone. Don, you've been smoking a lot of weed today.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't have any beer. It's Sunday. Where I live, you can't buy beer on Sunday.
Dr. Pee-Pee. Hi, Dr. Pee-Pee. Some fascinating content and insight you have. Truly groundbreaking.
Beat me up, faggot.
Welcome to the Dr. Pee-Pee podcast, starring the world-famous clown house, Dr. Pee-Pee, a.k.a. Dr. Pepe. What do you want to talk about this evening, Dr. Pepe?
What kind of poison are you inseminating amongst the Goyim tonight?
I don't know. We're going to find out shortly.
Conniving Jew.
We're going to find out. So I'm going...
You're a conniving Jew. That's what you're doing. You're probably sipping on baby blood. Not Bud Ice. I love how you try to be... You tried to, or what was it, Miller Lite? I forget what it was, but you tried to be humble and act like, I can only afford this peasant beer. But in reality, you're using your big Jew nose, and sniffing the children's blood before you drink it with orange juice.
Interesting. So I'm going hard on Dr. Pepe, meaning that like I have this Pepe mask. And so I'm rebranding everything from Adrian Dittman to Dr. Pepe, or to Pepe the Clown. Or what up, Oscar?
I gotta say, man, I heard some of your replays, and I gotta say, we're having a room, and I'm gonna have you.
Is this Oscar?
Yeah, I can't
What's
hear
up,
him.
nigga?
Well, finish up. What were we gonna say, Oscar?
Who was that?
That's Dr. Pepe. He's in my other room, the Pepe Meme podcast.
Pepe, what's up, brother? That's my brother right there.
What's up, dude?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Just another day.
That's what's up.
I was telling Edmund that I was listening to his Nora Bendora replays, and they had me fucking cracking up.
Yeah.
You do it every time, but we're gonna spin some heads and have a lot of people listen to those replays soon.
Cool. Yeah, Jazzy was hilarious today. I thought she was funny as hell. She roasted Diego.
Did you record her?
Yeah, I recorded Jazzy's room where she roasted Diego. It was fucking hilarious. Honestly, like, her singing was really funny. Like, come to the Lord, fell down, come back to the Lord. Like, she's talented. She's funny. I really wish she was recording herself doing what she was doing. She probably could have a comedy show. You know, Pepe could have a comedy show. I, think I'm doing a comedy show, but, it's not really like comedy per se.
I'm too racist and I will get demonetized.
I know, that's why I think you gotta be creative about it, and you just can't use certain words, and that's what it comes down to. Like, and there's only like 2 words you can't use, which is the F word and the N word. Those are the in my.
Wait, are you saying I can say kike?
Oh no, I guess there's 3 words then you can't say.
See, foolery. It's tomfoolery right there.
What was that, Oscar?
Pepe says nigga all the time.
Well, I mean, I don't know. That's the thing. It's just your choice. I mean, I would say the world, it's a big world, and using words like that is just, it just shows that you haven't.
Stop it. I mean, you say it all the time, too.
You think I say the N word all the time?
Yeah, I've heard you say it trolling, in character.
I guess I have.
Ching chong ching, ching tiny gook. I mean, I don't know. It's like using, it's a very juvenile. There's maybe a part of my brain that is not developed past adolescence, in which I like to utilize gamer words that 14-year-olds find are funny. And I think it's funny watching grown-ups chimp out over these words. To me, it does not make sense. Like, when people call me, they can say, like, oh, you guys are genetically diseased, animals from the Caucasus mountains and yada, yada, yada. It's just like, oh, amazing. It doesn't, trigger me.
Well,
but I was just like, okay, dumb nigger, and they're like, oh my god, motherfucker, you playing in my face! Oh my god, I'll kill you, white boy, if you say that, put in my face, I would knock all your goddamn teeth out. They start raging.
Did Pepe
it's just
say he liked to hear 14-year-olds or make them laugh?
No, he says that on Call of Duty, etc., that young kids say words like the N word, for a gaslight, for a troll, for a dopamine hit.
No, I think he just said, no, you gotta rewind that back. You missed it, man. He said he liked.
No, but he's commenting on black people about how they can say terrible things about white people and not bat an eye. But the moment a white person says something, about a black person with the wrong word, they essentially have a mental health catastrophe, and they break down emotionally and go bananas.
He said that about black people?
Yeah. Are you the fake Dave Chappelle?
Here's the weird thing about this psychosis, this mass psychosis that Edmund used to like to talk about, is that you have white people who would chimp out over somebody using the naughty N word, and if you use any naughty word, like if I was to say if for example trans is gonna sit here like a trans woman, quote unquote woman, so like, oh, you an incel, you ugly, you motherfucking, you should just go kill yourself, you dog, just being like really mean, saying to kill myself, and then I was just like, okay, well, somebody shut this tranny up. Like, all of a sudden, this is where you'll get white people be like, oh, don't call her tranny. Like, how such demeaning, unhumanizing language. How dare you? And it's just like, she just told me to go, literally fucking kill myself. Like, what are you talking about? And white people have their chimp out moments. But it's also funny watching them have them, too.
Mm-hmm. I like the concept that this app is a roasting app to roast people, and Jazzy really hit the high mark today. Congratulations to that wonderful young woman of such joy and intelligence. She's a special one, isn't she?
She's very special. I agree.
But the songs, honestly, were pretty fun.
Jazzy's real special. That's my girl. We made some good rooms. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have a great room Tuesday, so I need y'all to join. It's going to be epic.
What's it going to be
What's it about?
We're going to hash some things out. Huh?
What's it about?
Just another conflict room?
It's about Pepe. It's about Edmund. It's about Nora. It's about Diego.
It's about me?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be epic.
I miss the days when this app was when it had a lot of people, and then
epic.
I would have rooms about. There'd be 3 or 4 rooms going about me as Pepe in the title. And the show was so funny.
He in rooms about Pepe.
I forgot that you go by the name Pepe. So when I rebranded everything to memes and Pepe's, I realized that there was going to be some crossover with you. And
I didn't even give you shit for utilizing my Pepe, my picture.
I didn't use your picture. What are you talking about?
You did. You acted like you were me for some time.
Oh.
Or not act like you were me. You used my profile.
No. That wasn't. No, I didn't use you. That was somebody else that was fucking with you.
Edmund and Pepe, give Jazzy her flowers. She's here now.
Yeah, Dr. Jazzy, your roast of Diego was very funny.
Yeah, you can't mute me, bitch. What's up, Jazzy?
Your songs were hilarious, and I was dying laughing while I was suntanning and yogiing in the other room while you roasted Dr. Diego. It was very funny. Congratulations. Winner, winner, Clown House Chicken Dinner.
Thanks. I would like it roasted. Thank you.
Well, I just had some amazing chicken the other night. It's called brick chicken at this place called Tavern on the whatever. It was fucking amazing. $25 for a feast. I guess
what kind of people made it?
Probably Mexicans.
Well, true, but I mean, where does the concept of brick chicken come from?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know why they call it brick chicken.
Because it's made in a brick oven, you idiot.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I didn't think about that.
Okay, well, I see. This is sometimes where the common sense retardation of Jazzy makes more sense than me. I don't know.
You're Mexican.
I'm a whole goddamn beaner with the beaner brain.
Yo, hey, I just want to let you know, your recording just became valuable to me. You know why?
Why?
Because I'm doing a room. I think I'm gonna call it the slip and fall of Diego and Nora, right? But I titled it something else. But I'm gonna play all the clips that you've recorded of the Nora and Diego saga.
Yeah, it's so spread out, and there's so much of it that I don't know how you're gonna isolate anything of any real value at this point. It's just a long, stupid saga.
People lying. They're lying. David Bobadilla was trying to chastise me earlier. He's like, oh yeah.
Well, David is friends with Diego in the real world, and brothers tend to stick together, I suppose. Friends.
Okay, well, listen to this. Don't say anything. Go on mute. Listen. This is so crazy.
It is what it is.
Well, it made for an interesting story, a fun story.
I would say 90% of
Pepe in the same room.
10% maybe you, Rick.
Come on, man.
It is what it is.
Well, it made for an interesting story, a fun story.
I would say 90% of the blame is Diego's, 10% maybe is you, Rick.
Jazz, you fucking hilarious. You remember that replay you used to play at Edmund?
Yeah, David Bobadilla is Diego's friend. Why was he on that replay trashing Diego?
In the room, Jazz.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, you make a good point, but what are you trying to prove here? I don't understand. You just want to roast them? Because that's what I view this all is just a roast of people.
They think I care. I'm like, no, you guys are dumb, and I want to talk about it. That's it.
It's content, man.
Yeah, it's content. I agree, but I hope you film it and have a YouTube channel so people can click above and subscribe to the Dr. Jazzy YouTube channel.
Man, shut the fuck up with that shit, bro.
shut up with it. I don't understand why you guys are even here talking about it if you're not creating content yourself. I've been recording this shit for 5 years. Okay, good. At least you're gonna have something to prove. At least you'll have something to prove, when you get your final meal. At least I filmed Clown House, and I got it all on YouTube for the history books.
All right, shut up. Oscar.
I mean, you two are indigenous to these lands, and my family came through Ellis Island on a boat. Well, you peoples was here even before the British got here. So I don't know what's to tell you alls about what's to do's with these YouTubes, but I just congratulate you and say good luck and God bless. Try an ASMR video, maybe eat some fucking lobster or something and lick the butter out of your grippers.
Boy, shut up.
It's an idea. It's an ASMR content idea.
Okay.
Just saying.
Oscar, what are you about to do? I just did that. That's boring.
Jazzy, do you want to sing another? You want to sing the song about falling down again and getting back up to the Lord? I thought that was fucking hilarious. That was the funniest roast I had ever heard. That was awesome.
You should go listen to the song.
I know you. Hold on. How would you play it?
I don't know. It's no. I recorded it, but it has to process, so it might not be on my YouTube yet.
Let us hear it. Let us hear what you got.
I don't have anything. I'm not set up to play anything to you right now.
Oh, I think you're lying.
No, I'm not. Everything is already being used. I'm too lazy, and I'm not about to stop what I'm doing now to play back what Jazzy was singing earlier. There's just no point.
What other room is Pepe in?
He left my other room.
Why do you have 2 rooms up on recording?
No, I've got 4 Clown House rooms going right now. 5 X accounts, 10 YouTube accounts. I mean, that's why I'm saying
Don't say anything serious in here, okay? Being recorded.
Yeah, don't tell anybody about your connect and how you bring it down to Florida for Jazzy. I know all about your little business, you two little. You're gonna get caught. You're gonna get caught. Sooner or later, you two are gonna get caught.
The last time he came down here was in June. You think I went that long without something?
I seen that television show, The Wire, and I know you twos are up to no's goods.
I said, stop laughing, this nigga, man.
I got you busted. Better hope the FBI ain't listening to these calls. Busted.
Oh, shit.
And you laughing.
He's retarded, man. We know what him and Doc does.
Right. They be sex trafficking little girls and dogs.
And recording them on phones. This one got 30 phones.
Yeah.
And you got all child porn in them.
Wow.
I don't know what kind
You projecting. You projecting, doctor. You fucking projecting, doctor. I know you up to no good. Don't you come in here try to fucking clean up your social media reputation, credibility on my fucking live stream. You doing what Nora does. I got your ass. You on record.
Very crazy. Something's wrong with them. We fall down. Run, we get up.
Yeah, you were hilarious, Jazzy. You roasted the shit out of them. Oh, and I like how you're like, you know what? I don't want to fuck with Nora. She got enough fucking problems, but Diego gotta go.
They don't realize how I still was being nice to her by not allowing her to speak.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, I don't think they like you, but the point is, they both have serious problems, and good luck and God bless, I mean, I think there's a reason why they're on this app, because they're fighting depression, and like they got serious legal repercussions. I mean, I have serious legal problems in my life, but like I'm not going to fucking jail because I didn't, commit any crimes. I just have financial problems, They have fucking legal, like they have criminal legal problems. There's a big fucking, I don't know if Diego technically has a criminal legal problem. I guess it's civil, but anyways, what's the fucking difference?
No, it's a crime. He committed a crime.
It's federal, nigga. You sound slow, Evan. You know about the feds you work with, I'm stupid.
No, I know he's got federal legal problems, but I'm saying, like, if it's financial, well, I don't know. You're right. He probably does have really major problems, and he does seem to say that he's going to jail. He doesn't like contradict. He doesn't deny it.
Today he said he made a deal. He insinuated he made a deal with the FBI, and then you said something. I was listening to a replay. One of your replays.
I was asking good questions.
Yeah, you said no. This was Nora and Diego's wedding.
Yeah, that was a big banger. That was my own banger wedding.
Yeah, and you were saying that he escaped 10 years of jail time.
I said that?
Yeah, so you just evaded 10 years of jail time, and now he's getting married to his fat something. Why?
Wait, why did I say he avoided 10 years of jail time?
I don't know. You want me to play it?
Yeah, because I don't understand what the context is.
Let me go on music mode. Hold on. Find it. Photos.
This is the show that never ends, and it's really because it's a man and a woman. If it wasn't a man and a woman.
Out of his 10-year.
Can you hear it well?
Yeah, I can hear it. Prison sentence, and he's getting married to his fat, obese, ugly neo-Nazi bride, and we've all been invited to their wedding. Congratulations. What was that?
When he gets out,
This is gonna be awesome.
This is my favorite.
50 and she'll still be single with no children.
Hold on, let's go back. The fact that you called on this, but we should have done it opposite. Like, not Diego goes to prison, but Nora.
Oh my gosh. This is good. What was that?
When he gets out of 10-year prison, how old will she be?
She'll be 50 and she'll still be single with no children. Because she's a dumb bitch.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I don't know anything about the 10 years, though. We were just, that whole thing is ad-lib, It's all just, it's all spoken word.
But it's funny. It's funny because I said instead of saying Diego was going to jail, you should have said Nora was, because she was in a little mental institution at the time. But
She's got serious legal problems too, and she said tonight that she doesn't have a lawyer. But then a few hours before that, she said she has a lawyer. So that's why I'm saying, like, you were very accurate in your assessment of saying that they are essentially creating lots of misinformation and being very deceptive. I was like, damn, Jazzy she knows the truth. That, like, anything they say is a lie, and, like, you can't believe any of it.
they're mad because I know the truth. I'm like, we don't care. We just want to talk about it. We don't believe anything you guys have to say.
I know, it's a roast, Like, one time I told my dad that anything your wife says, anytime her lips are moving, it's a lie. And, because that's just like a very hurtful thing to say. I was trying to, cause some conflict. But the Native American expression is, if you can say it, it is not true. So anything they have to say is just cover and stupid. It's a waste of everybody's time. Nobody cares. But yet it's a show for them because they're depressed retard losers who have nothing better to do with their time. Thus, it's the low IQ dumb people wasting time talking about nothing show.
After tomorrow, we have to curate this content. Edmund, I'm going to allow you to come to the room. because you may have some clips that you can play.
No, the thing is, every single morning a new dopamine is created, and so if that's what you want the show to be about tomorrow morning, then that's the dopamine. But I would say, like, if you really want to blow the dopamine up, maybe try like 3 titles or something.
Well, listen, it's gonna be a recap room. It's not just about them. I'm also recapping a few other things, like Shy reported someone's wife to the Kentucky Medical Board for medical racism.
Oh my God. I had a friend who's a doctor, and he applied for a job in Wisconsin, and he used cocaine, and I guess like they detected it in his test, and they notified the Illinois board he lost his license in Illinois.
And he went to work in another state.
No, he had to go to drug court, and he had to go through like years of bullshit, and he finally got his license back. But it's because those fuckers in Wisconsin doxed him back in Illinois. They didn't have to come back to Illinois and say, hey, FYI. They fucked him. You got to be really careful what you say on the internet. Like, I live stream myself, so my life is like an open book. I don't have any beefs with anybody in the real world. So it's like, but you on this app, if you're essentially supporting terrorism and it's 2025 and Trump is the president, I mean, you got to be worried, in my opinion. Like, I would be worried, because why do you think all this technology exists? It's all for surveillance. It's all to record what you're thinking and saying. And we are in that Orwellian nightmare where if you say the wrong thing, you're going to get a knock at your door. The FBI is everywhere. The federal agents are everywhere. And what do they have to do but to go to In-N-Out Burger, get cheeseburgers, and then listen to your local terrorist on your local social audio chat app? So, I'm just saying, if you're on the wrong side of the war, expect a knock. But I think you and Dr. Adams have the ultimate loud mics on this app, and you should just create a house called the Loud Mic Show, and you just essentially barbecue people and roast them and loud mic them, and that's the whole show. Just keep going back to loud micing. I'm telling you, you got a talent. You and Dr. Adams have a talent. If you unite your forces, you'll be the loudest loud mic. You'll be like a super loud mic. It'll be huge. Try it. I'm telling you, you have a gift, and so does Adams. Like, no one loud mics like you guys. Especially Adams, man. He's next level loud mic. He's a loud mic terrorist.
Yeah, there's people with Rodecaster Pros on the app. They're louder than me and Adam.
Do you follow any YouTube accounts that are doing Clubhouse live streaming? Because if you just go on YouTube and you type in #Clubhouse, there's thousands of Clubhouse videos.
No, I'm not.
A lot of it is like with this guy Whack 100 or whatever.
Yeah, I don't want to be live streamed on YouTube. I feel like if I'm going to be live streamed on a different platform, I need to know so that I can be politically correct. I don't think it's fair to be streamed and you don't know you're being recorded. It's not fair.
Yeah, I understand that, but the thing is, I think you need to capture your essence and just label it as comedy, and it'll be acceptable. Comedy covers, the whole spectrum.
That's the thing. I don't want that to be attached to me. That's just how I don't want to be famous.
It's a pen name. Adrian Dittman is Elon Musk's pen name. You need a pen name. Just call yourself Dr. Jasmine Love. Like, nobody fucking...
That's my real name.
Oh, well then call yourself Dr. Sasha Love. It doesn't matter what you need to come up with a name, a stage name. It's character.
But I don't want to do that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't want to be famous. I don't want to be.
It's not about being famous. It's about providing content and monetizing it.
We got Pepe Norm.
Yeah, let's talk about something else. I don't want to be content.
Okay, well then, I'll do the heavy lifting over here because everybody's too lazy. It's fine by me.
All right, Pepe. How do you feel about this this Diego and Nora stuff?
I don't know. All I know is that there are Jewish families tonight with their big noses. They're sniffing children's blood in that nice little cup that they drink out of with matzo balls, and they're drinking Jewish children's blood.
Pepe, we have Jewish friends in here. Stop that, bro.
Well, I speak truth to power. We have to be honest. B'noi nois shaloi Elohim, as Subscribe would say. And they're utilizing their bioweapons, the African American against the white man. They know they can't crush the superior Aryan, the white man without using bioweapons.
You shut up.
So what I'm hearing, Dr. Jazzy, what I'm hearing from this, he's on Nora's side. He's riding with Nora and Diego. That's what I'm getting from this.
They are teaching your children cultural Marxism. Okay, they're putting plastics in why does everybody drink out of plastic? Why? Because they want the goyim to be. They want them to be infertile. They want to basically take advantage of all of you people. Okay, and especially you blacks. Okay, and so you guys are the dummies, the cattle. They're steering you guys along very well. The white man is in charge. We're on top of it. We're catching on to their game. That's all I have to say.
Okay, well, I'll read something from the chat in the other room. Well, I guess it's kind of irrelevant, but never mind. This is the Dr. Pee-Pee, Diego and Nora romance story that just doesn't seem to want to die. And I think it's because, this is an ongoing affair of two criminals who are essentially wearing ankle monitors awaiting sentencing. And,
No. How fucking dare you, Jew? She was doing the Lord's work, okay? She was telling that Jewish man who was smug enough to put a phone in her face, and she wanted to cast the demons out of him. She said, "You Jew! You fucking scum!" Okay? Apologize for blaspheming the name of our Mother Mary and Jesus.
All right, I'm going to mute all the speakers. Dr. Pee-Pee, this is not your show. Okay, I know you got the podcast
She
mic.
was on a crusade she was on a holy crusade.
This is your last warning. This is your last warning. Do not release.
Go ahead and kick me. Go ahead. And
Do not release.
Evan's gonna kick Pepe out.
Do not release. Do not release.
I am releasing the holy water on your Jew
Do
face.
not release.
Do
I
not
want to
say,
quote Amos.
Child of Satan,
not
repent.
release. Do not release. Relax.
Accept Lord Jesus as your Savior.
Relax, Dr. Pepe. Okay? I like you, and I think your comedy is funny. What I really think is funny is you. I don't even think what you're saying is actually effective nor funny, but I think you can be way funnier than actually what you're doing. But you're not framing it in terms of comedy. What you have to organize is a roast and be the MC of the roast. That's what I'm doing right now is your roast. It's Jazzy's roast.
I'm not David.
It's Oscar's roast.
I'm not one of your. Okay. Wow.
You just have
I
to.
don't fit your style of comedian.
You don't even.
Bro.
Listen, Dr. Pepe, you're not creating. Okay, that's your problem. And if you want to be like the maker, you need to create. You're not doing it, dude. You have no presence. You have nothing recorded.
Find a Jew in Hollywood to write my shit for me.
No, you can do it all yourself, but you don't have anything that I can actually subscribe to right now. So you're like a fish flopping in a pond, suffocating.
Bitch.
Anyways, Dr. El Normo, I've often said that El Pepe here is a racist and a bigoted, Jew-hating, low IQ, toxic, Jersey Shore-looking guy, but I've seen his picture in a car. He's technically like a 5'1" ugly-looking Ashkenazi Jew Which is the ironic part that he talks about Jews all the time when this guy looks more pathetic than your average Jew in Brooklyn. What do you think about that, Dr. El Normo?
I'm actually, Ian, that's actually one of the biggest gripes I have is people like, oh, you look like your fucking Jew nose. Why do you, look at that beak, look at that Jew trumpet. Why is your hair so fucked up and you know, all of that shit? You see, I blow-dried my hair very well in that picture, but it is a frizzy, nappy, nasty fucking rat's nest of hair if I do not tame it. Okay, it's not quite as bad as a specimen such as Jazzy, which I don't know what you would do with a rat's nest of hair like hers. But, you know, it's not the greatest, but I've persevered. I'm fine.
Okay, good. Well, then you're satisfied with your personal appearance. I mean, okay, we can move on then. So going back to Dr. Diego and Dr. Nora Bandura, their torrid love affair, their rendezvous in Vegas, their failed embrace in Manhattan, her meltdown in the elevator on top of her suitcase, screaming that she is coordinating with terrorist organizations to commit, you know, murder. So I've looked up some laws with regards to making terroristic threats, and it turns out that the minimum sentencing guidelines in the new Trump administration is 10 years. Nora is facing 10, not 11, 10 but not 9 years for what she said in that hotel or that building's lobby in the elevator. 10 years, ladies and gentlemen. Be careful what you think and say. Be in control of your messaging.
But if you're mentally ill and you say that stuff, like, it kind of means a lot less. Like, it's like if you were to see like a crackhead on the side of the street, and she's like, "Oh yeah, you white motherfuckers, you gonna face this? Oh yeah, Nick, motherfucker, you gonna get the rope? Yeah, you crackers, your honk is gonna die, motherfucker." I'd just be like, "Oh shit, she's crazy." I would just like, it's like, don't arrest the poor woman. She's like not well. Like, holy shit.
Most crackheads are white.
Amazing. And so, I wouldn't arrest those ones either. And so, I would just, you know.
Wait, Jesse, could you repeat what you just said, please? I'm gonna send that to the fact checkers.
Most crackheads are bright.
Okay, we're gonna send that in. Yeah, I know. We're gonna send it in. Please hold for the fact check. Okay, fact check has come back. Dr. Jasmine Love has said that most crackheads are white. What does the fact check say? Please hold. Dr. Pepe, what's your guess? What do you think the fact check says?
No, most of them are black. White people are meth heads, if anything.
Isn't that a crackhead? That's a crackhead, technically.
Yeah, crack, you have to smoke crack cocaine, but like meth heads, you want to say most meth users are meth junkies, which are similar, are white.
In Florida, most crackheads are white. I mean, I don't want to argue with you. Okay?
You're a fucking crack baby.
No, I'm not. My mother is a prestigious black woman.
And why did you start smoking crack?
I don't smoke crack.
Oh, not anymore?
That's how fat I am. Does it look like I fucking smoke crack?
Probably did when you were younger.
What?
Probably did when you were younger.
Okay, I've reset the room. This is Dr. Pepe, memesmovie.com. I mean, we have Mixette here, but Mixette has a horrible throat infection. He can barely speak, but yet he is still here for his dopamine.
And a lawyer. It's double Hasbara. It's double Talmudic magic, wordsmithing. You know, you cannot trust these people. Unless you're a defendant, you absolutely want to trust these people, because that's when their wordsmithing works for you.
So, Dr. Pepe, I mean, we have Dr. Jasmine Love and Dr. Oxker here. Is there any questions you'd like to ask them? Maybe about the truth of the earth, maybe something about math, or some kind of philosophy about flat earth or something?
You said what?
He's talking to Pepe.
No, somebody's mic is giving me feedback.
All right, go ahead, Dr. Pepe.
Yes, I would ask hate relationship relationship with Jews. Okay, they're the Hasbara and Talmudic, wordsmithery. I don't have the high IQ, verbal IQ that the Ashkenazi Jews have. I can't tongue twist like you people. Okay, you guys will sell poison to fucking nursing mothers. That's what you guys do. Now, with that being said, I would say that McZed, if I was a defendant, I would want a Jewish lawyer, absolutely.
So do you think people should judge you on the words you use?
Sure.
So you are indeed a Jew-hating white supremacist.
I love Jews. If I was a defendant, I would like a Jew. But if I was a defendant, I would not like the prosecutor.
Okay, so why do you go in rooms? Why do you go in rooms and say the WP word?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
God damn it, Oscar.
Hold on, let me ask Maxine one question, Maxine.
Oh my God.
Maxine, come up please. Quick intermission.
Why?
I just need to ask her one question. What's up, Maxine? What do you mean? Maxine. Oh, he does? No, he can talk.
What's up,
Maxine, what's up, bro? Did you help get Nora out? The word on the street is Maxine helped get Nora out. I just want to clear it up for you right now on the interstate.
No, I did not.
Oh, okay. I was making
White power! You get the brown bitch out! White power!
Alright. Can you get back to Nora and Diego? Subscribe or no? We're gonna stick with Pepe's Jew-hating rant. It's boring.
The Jew is the ultimate. They're either the force of good or the force of evil. And so if I'm, no, hold on a second though. If I'm an evil rapist, okay, and there so happens to be a Jewish prosecutor.
Okay, please do not release. Please do not release. This is the Dr. Pepe.
Oh wow, Talmudic censorship.
Okay, please hold on your Talmudic hypnosis. This is the Dr. Pepe. This is a psychological analysis into Dr. Pepe, into racism, into bigotry, into stupidity, into low IQ communication. This is the Dr. Pepe memes movie you've all been looking for. This is a Scam Movie Incorporated production. I want to thank you all for being here and participating in this thought experiment, where we hope to essentially provide some type of therapeutic release for low IQ dumb people who talk about nothing and waste time.
So, well, let me ask you a question. So,
let me ask you a question.
Yeah. So, okay, you're the really high IQ prosecutor that puts a person in prison for longer than they should be. I would, and they're a Jew. That would really suck. And I'd be like, wow, that with the wordsmithing, that Jew really sucks. But then let's just say I'm somebody who was just like, I don't know, got like 20th DUI and just, I don't know, ran over or crashed into a daycare van and perished a bunch of, 10-year-olds. I would say, wow, that's an amazing Jew. They got this man off of a bunch of manslaughter charges.
Welcome back to the Dr. Peepee movie. This is memesmovie.com. Thanks for coming. Thank you very little. What were you saying, Dr. Pepe?
Oh yeah, I mean, I would look at the Jews as the reincarnation of Christ. If I, got my.
Welcome back to Dr. Pepe, where Dr. Pepe helps explain the theory of everything.
Wow. Jewish censorship. Wow. See, Oscar repeated it. Wow.
Yo, Edmund, let the man talk.
I know, he's talking. Dr. JB, I'm just wondering if perhaps... No, I didn't kick him. He moved to the audience. What are you talking about?
It is their women's, their big Khazarian milkers, their big ass jugs when Jewish women with big titties give me a big boner.
Why would you drop JB? What did he do?
I didn't drop him. He moved to the audience.
Oh, okay.
Is that racist for me to say I like Jewish women with big boobs?
Ew.
Okay, so
Ew,
Doc.
you.
Pepe, have you ever fucked a Jew?
Well, my ex in college was Jewish.
Oh, and how did that work out? Did our father like you?
Well, her parents were divorced, so she was raised by her mother, so it didn't really affect. Her father didn't really.
Okay, we're gonna move on to a new topic, everybody.
She wasn't raised to be a real Jew. That's what you're.
Well, no, the mother was Jewish, which means she was.
Okay, as the super mod, I'm going to invoke a room reset
Suck a
here.
fucking dick, Edmund.
Yeah, fuck you, Edmund. You coming out?
Yeah, fuck you. You ruin them every goddamn day. Now you want to get mute? You want to get heavy with the mute? Fuck you, punk.
Fuck your ass, bro. Fuck you, Edmund.
Yeah, JB. Remember I told you Pepe was lying about his Jewish allyship? And I told you, now this guy's talking about Jews is so weird.
Yeah, because he's fucking a Spaniard.
Yeah.
I'm a whole goddamn Mexican.
He's a troll.
But Jazzy, how do you, Dr. Jasmine
I'm
Love?
not even Mexican. You fuckers didn't even get it right. My mother is Nicaraguan, and I was pregnant with that. She was pregnant. That bitch was pregnant with me, and she dropped this anchor baby me once she crossed the Rio Grande. Bitch, you can't fucking rescind.
Please show a little respect for your mother.
Quit muting me.
Okay, so we're back at the Dr. Pepe. It's now 10:06 Central Standard Time, and I have not been to the gym yet today. But thank God the gym is open 24 hours. I'm going to drive over there and have a great workout. But I'm going to let this room run, and I hope you guys keep it going. If you don't keep it going and everybody leaves, well then Raboinai Shaloyloin. But I'm going to the gym. I'm going to go on the treadmill. I'm going to build up a sweat.
No, you're not, you pussy.
I'm going to run. I'm going to jog.
No,
I'm gonna work out. And
you're gonna go date rape some nice little Gentile woman. That's what you people do.
Interesting. Are you projecting?
You found out how.
Okay, everybody, welcome back to the Dr. Pepe Hour. This is memesmovie.com. Click the link above to see my blog. Not many people do a blog anymore these days, but I got a blog.
Don't click that link. He's gonna get you.
It's on Tumblr. Subscribe to all my YouTube channels to see yourself where I've been recording you for 5 years. And the fact that you've been here for so long shows you've never progressed, never accomplished anything, and you're still here talking to me, someone who live streams you.
And you're recording.
Yeah, you're recording. Coming in our rooms.
And you're still recording left you win. No fucking way. You're still in your mom's basement jogging. Fuck you, Edmund. Fuck you.
But how can you drink beer with orange juice and smoke reefer in your mom's basement all day, Edmund? That is a really sad Jew.
My mom
You
says
should be an investment banker, or no, hold on. But you should be doing something. You should be doing something.
Stop projecting.
How dare
Stop
you?
projecting. Do not release.
Amazing.
Do not release. Stay calm and relaxed. Don't get angry. If I ever monetize YouTube, I'll send you your distribution check, but it's not going to be much. It's going to be a very small percentage of a percentage.
Because you're a cheap Jew. Amazing.
No, he's a Jew, so he's gonna fuck us.
You guys are really some irascible
Not
people.
literally, like, I'm talking about fuck us with the money.
Yeah, no, that's what Jews like to do.
Stop projecting and do not release.
No, that's literally
Stop projecting.
Eskimos have
Do
20
not
words
release.
for snow.
Do
Jews
not
have
release.
20 words for money.
Do not
That's
release.
just
Relax.
how it is.
Command yourself to relax. Be calm.
Command yourself
Be
not
silent.
to use usury.
Command yourself to be calm. Be silent. Be silent now. Relax. Don't come off mute. Do not come off mute. Just relax. Everyone relax.
Cool. No, fuck that. You see how you doing in the room? Everybody's coming in. I'm sounding like Edmund.
My name's Edmund.
So let me ask you scholars a question. I have a serious question for you scholars here. Do you think you're roasting me, or do you think you're roasting yourself?
Hello?
Hello? Hello? So is this my roast, or is this a self-roast for yourselves? Which one is it?
It's the rest of you, young man.
It's you. We're you. Boing.
You're no longer a good Jewish boy. You've engaged in shenanigans. You're not earning money. You're not having kids. You goddamn slacker.
All right, Edmund, go ahead and get on the treadmill, bro.
Okay, I've updated the room to the cult of Pepe.
Where's Mom?
Pepe is a stupid goy. And why are you talking to this animal? Get you some money and a career and a nice Jewish wife. God damn it.
Damn, I haven't seen Beaver in a minute. What's up, Beaver? Roscoe? Hello? He done jacked away all the energy.
No, I'm here. I mean, but I am gonna leave you guys soon, and I hope you guys keep the room going, because if you can't keep it going without me, it just shows how boring you are.
Bro, what do you mean? Well, you're supposed to be keeping your own room going, stupid.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Okay, I updated the title again.
My shit, nigga. I'm gonna be making moves every goddamn day. Being so, I'm choosing my admin black boys. Motherfucker, I be making moves every goddamn day, and them bitches be all lit. Yeah, nigga. Hello?
Dr. Jazzy, I'm just wondering if
That was very funny. How dare that racist guy? So horrible.
Dr. Jazzy, I'm just wondering if I ever launch a Bitcoin scam operation for money laundering purposes and I'm getting sentenced to jail, would you sing me those same songs?
Yeah. I would sing you the same song in Han Chinese. Han Chinese. You would have to step into my gas chamber, but we call it Han Chinese song on natural particles. You go ahead and step in for 20 minutes, bad boy. Bye-bye.
Edmund, what do you do for money? What do you do for money, Edmund?
He does real estate.
No, I have a Bitcoin ATM operation, and I'm currently.
So you does real estate for real, Jazzy?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Oh no, he has one.
Well, I know he does real estate. Restore. You have any properties in Chicago, Edmund?
Yeah, I got a rental property.
So why the fuck are you in your mom's basement? He's a fucking liar, Jazzy.
No, that's my shtick. That I'm drinking Miller High Life, smoking weed in my underpants in my mom's basement.
I'm good. I'm ready to go.
Where we going?
I don't know.
Let me see. I'm about to make the room more.
Okay.
Okay, God bless y'all. Keep creating that great content. Keep working hard for me so I can keep live streaming. You great work. You're doing God's work. God bless. Bless up now.
God bless up.
Jazz, I can't wait to hear you on that recording.
Okay, this is the Meme Pepe podcast.
a minute.
All right, but how deep in the water could you get?
Wait a minute.
تجري من تحتها الأنهار خالدين فيها ذلك الفوز العظيم وجاء المعد.
Perspective of me having it, I can't say